Welcome to the chaos, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. A little bit of that. Do it for the mayhem. Hey, Mexicali. Hey, Vibes. Doc Awesome. I am sorry you're not feeling well tonight. Hope you feel better soon, buddy. What's up, you two? Let's get rid of this music. I believe it's done its job. Here we are, face to face. Couple of silver spoons. Hiding out back. This is my tanks. Welcome, 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 welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, welcome to a fish room in South Austin. I'm drinking coffee. I have screwed up my sleep schedule. So it's about a normal week, pretty much. I think I gave up on really sleeping anymore around like 3 o'clock today in the afternoon, and then promptly fell asleep like within the hour, after several hours of like laying there and not going to sleep. So I couldn't tell you. I think there's something wrong with my brainstem. But if it ain't broke, what? Fathom Aquatics is in here. Stephen P is here. Much love to you all. Big lucky green hearts. I love it. Um Good morning, Mike, and everyone waiting for a train home. Hello. Is everybody there, Debs? Is everybody on the platform? Are all the regulars there? Is there anyone missing? Does anybody else play this game? Or is it just like me? If you're in a particular location in the city, like on a regular basis at a regular time, do you notice like when a particular person like isn't there? I take people watching to very high levels. I love people watching. I don't like crowds anymore, really. But when I do get out there, I do enjoy seeing people milling around, especially like in group situations where people aren't particularly paying very much attention to me personally. You know what I mean? One of the things that I'm looking forward to at Aquashello, although it can reach a fever pitch, can be a little overwhelming at times, depending on sleep and uh, hangover and whatnot. But yeah, dude, it's a nice start. Yeah, Vibes can make polls in here, can he? I don't know how to make a poll, honestly. Vibes, do you want to come up and make a poll? I don't think I've done that on this channel. So welcome everybody in. So the tanks are pretty much in disarray, but that's kind of how I run my fish room. So I mean, like I wouldn't say anything is necessarily like out of the ordinary. Everybody's extra hungry. So anybody we feed today is gonna be very happy. So oh, that's okay, Vibes. You do not need to get dressed just for a poll. You know what I mean? I know that you might be confused about that, but everybody else here understands that there's no reason for you to come up here and do a poll. Hey man, we're getting into those 80-degree days, 90-degree days here in Texas, so pants are optional unless there is a stream or somebody's coming over. You know what I mean? Like be comfortable, man. Like we live like savages down here sometimes. I know I do. I know that I do, you know. Um But yeah, I'm looking to forward to maybe some new people in a couple weeks. Uh, I had an idea, and the idea goes like this: we go to Aquashella, right? They normally give us a table and a chair. Although we'll see when we get there, like what like what the deal is. You know what I mean? So we'll see if they've got a YouTube space. Um, and I'm assuming they do. If they do, for the creatives and stuff like that, KG Tropicals will be there. They'll have a bunch of Northfin samples um, uh, on their table, and then there'll be some T-shirts with the prime time aquatics, okay, and then there'll be people and there'll be stickers and stuff like that. But I thought, what if I brought a tank, and in that tank I have purple Moscows, some bristle noses, some mystery snails, Java moss, Saswasser tang, and a whole bunch of tiger valve. Maybe some spiral valve. We'll have to look around and see. And of course, I can't put all of that in the tank in my fish room without having some duckweed. So, take all of those items with me up to Dallas. Put those items in a tank and uh and give those items away. Um, I'm already going to be bringing some purple Moscows to Carr, who's very interested. And so I think that I'll just bring more, and what we'll do is we will have conversations with people, and if they want anything that's in the tank, they can have it, and we'll bag it for them right there. I'll let them catch their own fish if they want. You know what I mean? But while I'm having that conversation with them, you know what I mean? Talking about, just fish conversations and stuff like that. Casually mention that I have live stream. I have a channel and I have a live stream on Wednesday nights, and it's a cool community. All you guys are really cool. So maybe some new people come, ride through, you know what I mean? And the fish fam can grow. But basically, yeah, it's basically a tank of Mike's Bounty. So that way I can clear some space in some of these tanks. And yeah, my plan is just to go do it, go do it, set it up if it's a problem. Which, like nobody's ever told me that it's a problem. And I get pretty wild at Aquashell. I get excited. I'll run around. I think I called think I think I passed by think I passed by Steenfot and was like, Steenfot, you old salt, blah 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 blah, and like I was like walking by or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I doubt he knew I was new local Austin at the time. He probably had to ask somebody. Or he was like, I don't know, that guy knows me. That's weird. But yeah, nobody's ever told me anything was a problem. But if it is a problem, we'll move the tank. We'll move the tank to the room, and then we'll smuggle things in our backpack and hand them out. Um, Vibes. The channel name is New Local Austin, all one word. And I have a new sticker that I got printed up by Hub City Slaps, and it is I just got like 10 of them or whatever, but I'm gonna put one of them on the tank. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. So everyone, excuse my appearance. I have not had to go to work or leave the house in several days, so beware my stubble from afar. It is sharp and everywhere. So, but the chops are coming along real nice. I haven't trimmed them in 10 days. So extra fluffy. I'm extra fluffy over here. But yeah, I'm gonna slap this sticker. I'm gonna slap this sticker like on the tank itself. It has the fish fam link. Whoa. Yeah, it has the fish fam link thing on it. So people can scan, and it'll take me right there to like the email if they wanted to email me because they wanted to get in touch with me about something, or they can link to my Instagram or YouTube channel with that. So that'll be a sticker I just put on the tank itself. And oh yeah, I got North Bend community pellet sample 1 millimeter from North Bend through KJE, and KJE bringing it. Well, got my KJE sticker. I got some plants from KJE. They came in very viable. Everything was good on it. We'll see what grows. You know what I mean? And like, it would be no blame on KJE if they didn't. So all has to do with me. So, what tank do we want to see tonight? No, I don't think I've tried the. I don't think I've tried the flakes. I think I've always grabbed pellets. Um, let's see. Who wants to play? Feel like I've shown you guys everything. Hmm, who is that guy and why is he in there? Okay. Um, Meh. Anybody have a suggestion? I mostly feed flake, honestly. I do like pellets. I like my Tetra color granules, but I bought a bunch of flake, spirulina flake, and I have been feeding that mostly for a while now. Hey, Big Steve, good to see you, bud. Yeah, Alex, when are you going to Oregon again? Oh, not for a long time. Well, shoot. When you go, let me know because I have always wanted to get up that way. I want to see a bunch of like Native American stuff and hang out on that gloomy coast, all that fun stuff. Jethro, you don't want to be on again, do you? That was a no. Wow. Guy's angry. Man, I really do love showing off my quarries, but let's do this. Let's do this. Hold on. There it is. All right, let's do that. And everybody, Wang Chung tonight. Oh, do not end the stream. Sorry, sorry, everybody. All right. Ooh, that was close. All right. Look at my big ugly mug. Phone's already hot. So hot. Okay. Now. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. Okay. So let's. Oh my goodness. I messed up my headphones. Need it a little bit lower. There we go. All right, everybody. This is my red snail tank. AirPods. Still? Yep. I'm gonna have to leave and come back. More than likely. Wait a minute. Maybe the volume's up on this. Does that take care of it? Look at me. I solved a puzzle. Ladies and gentlemen, it ain't easy being cheesy. But if it was, everybody would be doing it. There we go. Let's reward our new guests. Yeah, Emma, what the problem was is I had an echo in my headphones, so as soon as I started talking, I got confused by my own voice. So everybody hold, please. Hello, hello. Goodness. So I don't know why this happens, but it's mostly fixed now. I spilled coffee. Come on, man. Bruh. So yeah, I had to turn my iPad off and then turn it back on again. And now I'm cleaning my table outside with coffee. Whatever, man. The audio is much better now. Okay. So yeah, the audio started bugging out. Like, okay, so I have AirPods in, right? For the microphone. I don't actually need them when nobody else is up here, but I do need the microphone. I feel like the microphone is better than the iPad itself. And if I move away from the iPad screen, like I go to get something off a shelf and, I'm telling you guys sweet nothings about my life while I go and get the stuff off the shelf and then explain to you that I can't find it. I want all of that to be good audio. And when I go and I move the camera, I think my AirPods automatically switch over to the other one, and then when I get back to the other one, I tell it to I tell it to select my AirPods, and something goes wrong. Something goes wrong at that point, and then I have an echo in my ears, and then even if I get rid of that, it stops working right, and then I have to turn the whole thing off and turn it back on again. So that's what I'm talking about, Emma Rose. Like, dude, it's for you. And look, man, I know that my target audience is small. You know what I mean? But like, if that's what you're into, like, I'm very niche, That's what it's about. Not true at all. Not true at all. I think that the thing that I want to do on this channel mostly is uh I want to try to show everybody that this is how my fish room is, and there are many fish room like it, and this can also be yours, easily attainable. I want to share that I am not that unique. You know what I mean? Like, you are just as unique as I am. So, like, I don't necessarily want to like limit myself so much as like, but I do want to be like an everyman, like an everyday Aquarius. So I'm not going to be the best. I'm not going to be the shiniest. I'm not going to be the top. I'm not going to compete. Like, I don't like to compete, and honestly, I think even on my best day I would be a B plus. You know what I mean? So like, if you I don't know. I want to be positive. I want to encourage other people. I want to show people that it's not that hard. And like, yeah, like a lot of the ego part of like having a channel and putting out content and like the numbers and all of that, like, I'm finding that less and less appealing. I don't know whether it has to do with the fact that I'm getting older. I don't know whether it's probably a little bit of all of these things. I'm getting older. I don't enjoy going out and mixing with the people as often. Like, it used to be like it needed to be like once a week at least. And now it's like I'm having trouble making club meetings that are once a month. You know what I mean? And that's one club, the only club that I'm a part of. So it's the only thing on the books. Still haven't made it in like 5 months. I'm all paid up. So I mean, like, I think it's fine, but Vibes has noticed that I haven't been there. But yeah, I just want to grow a community, and I don't want to be a celebrity in said community. I just want to be a part of the community. You know what I mean? Like, I take my turn, I share my tank, somebody else takes their turn, shares their tanks. Somebody in the community that doesn't want to do all that stuff themselves, you know what I mean? But they have something that they want to share, they could come up and share on my stream. Like, I want it to be more like that. I am a happy fish uncle, Emma Rose, and, yeah, man, it's pretty good, I dig it. That's right, and if you talk to me right, and you take some fish, snails, and, plants from me at Aquashella, I might just give you that address, you know what I mean? Like, come get it. So the theme tonight was naturally unnatural, which, everybody's touched on at one point or another. This idea came to me, and I don't believe that it is original in any way. And it's probably been one of like Bentley's talks, and it's probably like one that I should remember like right off. You know what I mean? But it could be easily like any YouTuber who's doing content and speaking points. But naturally unnatural. It is unnatural to keep fish indoors in some sort of container full of water. But that's what we do, you know what I mean? And then we put all this natural stuff in there and like, we congratulate ourselves on being natural, right? But there's nothing natural about taking a pond, putting it in a box and bringing it indoors. So, you know what I mean? Like, we got that incongruency. And like, that's kind of what I was getting at with like the YouTube channel thing. Like, it's about community, it's not about self, but at the same time, there's numbers and stats and analytics, you know what I mean? And like all of that is like very like uh is very shiny to the ego, you know what I mean? So like, how do you run a fish room and be like a YouTube creator slash hobbyist? Because I'm both. Like, that's the other thing. Like, I filled out a thing for Aquashell and it's like, are you a hobbyist or are you a content creator? And it's like, I don't know that any I don't find those to be mutually exclusive terms. I suppose you could just be a hobbyist and, like, not use social media, but in today's day and age with ease of use, like, why aren't you a hobbyist and content creator? Why aren't you both? It's easy enough. I mean, surely I've proved this over weeks and weeks, you know what I mean? Hi and bye, Melvin. Legacy writer. One of my favorite names uh Legacy has ever had. So I'm gonna keep the Legacy writers alive. I suggest if it pleases you as well to do so as well. Uh, Later, Zen. See you around the tubes. So yeah, so what we do is unnatural. So the question for me kind of becomes like on the newer side of this, you know what I mean? Like, this is the most takes I've ever had, and I assume that it's going to continue that way for a while. Um, but how do I make this the best I can make it for the fish and for me, the fish keeper. You know what I mean? Because I mean, like, this is a naturally unnatural situation. So therefore I can do like unnatural things to, mimic, and which by and large gets the same end result, like filtration. You get the same end result as like rainfall and like water flow and things like that. Dilution through water changes, like all of those things are kind of unnatural, but they mimic a natural process. So like I know that we all want to take the best care of our fish and have the best tank and all of that, and there's that drive. But I mean, like, if you have more than 5 tanks, like, is like that level of scrutiny like gonna actually be viable for you as a hobbyist? Like, are you gonna be able to get that all done? Are you always gonna feel bad about your tanks? You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of us feel bad about our tanks. And I'm trying not to feel bad about my tanks. But I lost Mr. Sucky this week, my common pleco, and I just always assumed that he was going to stick around forever and eventually be a problem because of his size. You know what I mean? I had already thought several times about like, okay, well, worst case scenario, he goes in the 100 gallon. You know what I mean? And then we work on getting a 300 gallon tub outside. You know what I mean? And like make it happen. But yeah, so it was an unexpected death, and I still don't know what happened. I feel like I feel like he was pretty thin, so I feel like he might not have been getting enough to eat with my 3 piggies, my goldfish in there. Or he could have choked on something, I don't know, you know what I mean? But it was unexpected. So, it was either like a long-term type problem and I wasn't able to get him the sustenance that he needed, or he malfunctioned and like that's the end of that. You know what I mean? So that's the sort of thing I wonder about. So what we're looking at right now is a 20-gallon long on end. I believe that is probably a live oak uh bark, uh semicircular cave there. Got some guppy grass growing. Got lots of red snails. There's a lot of browns in there. I got to go through and separate them again. But I take the pink ones and I put them in this tank, and then the tank next door has all the browns. And so that's kind of what I've been doing here. And these are Gambusia from Brushy Creek that runs through downtown Austin, runs by the new Dell Medical Center, and UT campus. So I've had this colony for probably about 2 years now, so which means it's probably three. I'm not very good at numbers. And I have the colony by mistake when I was sorting them, and I left them in a tray, and I feel like I did not let the water dechlorinator sit long enough in the bucket to treat the water. So there might have been some chloramines in there, or they might have just run out of air. But A few died and some jumped out. And as you can see, they have come back strong. There are babies and fat females, and yeah, everything's good. You know what I mean? We're probably back up to where, and like that happened like 3 to 5 months ago, and like we're already back numbers wise. This is a great tank. It's a little bit cloudy right now, but it's full of snails. So yeah, but yeah, a whole lot of guppy grass in there. There's an Amazon sword that got dug up. The substrate isn't very deep in this tank in the front, so I think that that was the problem. I may have buried it towards the back, but I can't remember whether I thought about doing it or whether I did it. But yeah, man, this is that little mosquito fish, man. Like freaking like pond season, man. Like go out and collect, grab some gambusia. You know what I mean? Like your fish don't have to be expensive. Your fish just need to be happy. I get quite a bit of enjoyment out of watching this tank. The gambusia are like, I believe they're related to the guppy. They look a lot like guppies. So I think they're cousins. And they're a little bit more aggressive than your colored guppy strains and stuff like that. Like if I put the gambusia in with guppies, I have a feeling that the guppies would not do as well. That population would decline and the gambusia would take over. And also, I'm not entirely sure that they wouldn't mix. They might mix. And if they do, I would assume that the gambusia genes uh, would be dominant throughout like what came out. But like I said, I haven't done it, and I'm not interested in hybridizing gambusia and guppies. Um, I'm kind of into keeping them. I like the idea of mud guppies, but I like the idea of working with the line and trying to keep the strains separate. But with fish keeping with multiple tanks and stuff like that, the fish get mixed together, or somebody ends up in the bucket when you're water changing, and you don't know exactly where they came from. So then that goes to a tank where a bunch of things. So like all the hybridization and all the stuff that I pontificate on um, should come to fruition in that mutt tank. Um, so I can see some things. Dude, Fathom Aquatics. That's what I'm saying, man. Occasionally gold like just falls out the old mouth hole, man. Like you just gotta drink coffee, man, and just start talking. So we're about 6 minutes away from the witching hour. And question: does somebody want to see a different tank, or is this one fine? I'm feeling like this one's fine, but I don't know, man. I just work here. I've been told by my boss, which is me, that I could be working more. I do not know why the camera is moving in there. I do not have a cat or mammal of any sort that could be moving it around, but that is kind of disturbing. No? So those are the types of things that I'm thinking about. For Aquashella next week, I'm looking forward to talking to other content creators and things like that. I'm interested in getting a laptop on the cheaper side that will help me stream. Um, like I'm talking like the $800 range. Less would be great. You know what I mean? And I'm not sure like what I need to do for that. I was thinking about getting an Apple laptop, like, but like my wife's like not into that idea at all. And she was like, "Look, man, I don't know anything about freaking like Macs. I've never had one. I've always been intimidated by them. And honestly, I am your go-to when you need tech support." And I was like, these are all true things. I talked to my sister-in-law who has a Mac, and she said, "You don't need Final Cut Pro right now. Um, it'd be too much." You know what I mean? It would be harder to use. She was like, "Get used to like the iMovie or whatever." And honestly, I'll check it out. But if iMovie isn't like, "Oh, I love this," and like I need it, then there's no reason for me to have a Mac. That's just not in the cards. Yeah, Fathom says that $800 is a nice laptop. So yeah, I feel like for $800 I should be able to get what I need to be able to handle streaming software and editing and stuff like that. And this iPad and this iPhone where I gather most of my video from, both of them have 256 gigs on them, so I can store like raw footage and just put what I need onto the laptop for the projects that I'm working on currently, and then just keep the final products like on the laptop itself. There you go. Emma Rose says you can get a really nice HP or Dell laptop. I was like, yeah. Uh, so I feel like there's a little bit of overlap, and what would be a decent streaming video editing laptop will probably be a beginner level gaming computer. Um, and then Geek Boy is like when a new CPU comes out, you just buy the motherboard and swap it. Yeah. Yeah, that might be the thing. What, there's 4 colleges in this town. There's several places that sell, used and refurbished laptops and stuff like that, so I might be able to get the power I need without the premium price tag. Um, yeah, I'm looking forward to some of those conversations, um, as well as just, making some new friends and, like, see what they keep, you know what I mean? And, like, anybody who's interested in like YouTube or social media and like how do you do it, like show them how easy it is. You know what I mean? Like shoot a small short like with them like right there. You know what I mean? Like take that 20 minutes, you know what I mean? And like show them how easy it is to do, you know? I think it would be fun. Geek boy, thank you. I'm gonna go back and look at that. Okay, thank you, Fathom. I appreciate that, man. And Fathom, are you going to want um plants or purple guppies by any chance? I'm bringing some for Carr, so I'll definitely make sure that I keep some aside for him until he gets them. And if you wanted some too, then I will make sure to have some for you too. I don't mind. But yeah, I just wanted to share the bounties of my fish room here in South Austin and invite people to join the journey. So I thought that was a fun outreach and stuff like that. And but I could just see it being a useful tool for people with kids walking around, you know what I mean? And they're like, no, no, you can't have that lizard. No, you can't have that snake. No, we can't buy those fish. You know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah. It's just like, hey, man, do you have any Java moss? Here, have some. Now they have something that they can come home from the aquashella and they have something that they can put in their tank. You know what I mean? And it's moss. So I was like, take what I gave you and put it in like a couple different spots and where it grows. That's good. I can, Emma. I will. I will for sure. Like I'm planning on doing trios basically. Um I'm planning on doing trios basically, and with what I take down there, I should be facing the same problem in about 6 months. So it should be fine. So yeah, definitely, Emma. I will save some for you. But yeah, and that was the other thing. It's like, yeah, also even if we don't get a lot of crowd interaction, um just my fellow YouTubers and stuff like that. It's just like, yeah, man, you want some Siswiser tank? There you go, buddy. But yeah, just get at me because if I can't have it at the table or whatever, if I can't have it inside of Aquashella, I will just set up the tank in the room and find Eddie or I, and we'll make it happen for you. Yeah, man, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I mean, Fathom. It's just like, yeah, man. I can always just bag some moss and plants in the room, you know what I mean? Throw them in my backpack and then talk to people and drop things in their bag. Let me see what I'm using. Hold on. I'm using Power Director right now. Yeah, Power Director is what I've been using, and I like it. And I already paid for the year or whatever. Kohaku guppies. I do, but I don't, Emma. I don't have anywhere to put them where they wouldn't get messed up by purple guppies. We might have to wait on that until the future. Okay, so you need air pumps to bring home some fish. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. I ordered two battery operated air pumps and I'm planning on just using those and replacing batteries for the event and whatnot. And yeah, I'm gonna use new local Austin just coming through, showing some support. You're the real MVP car. No, no, man. You're the real MVP, bro. Bringing the fam together, man, like setting up a store for those of us that don't want to run our own store and don't want to do drop shipping because the quality has gone down so much on making your own t-shirt for your channel. Yeah, man, I think what you're doing is super cool, and I hope it ends up being super lucrative for you. Planning on talking to you at the event quite a bit, get some ideas and whatnot. Heck yeah, Fathom, get them back. Uh, car. Hold on, I'm going to YouTube. How do I, how do I live? What do you guys think about that thumbnail? Let's do car. So car, you should be able to post your link now. Dixon, Jeffro. I think that's good for now. Oh, I'm gonna like this stream. This stream's good. All right. That's okay. I just made Carr Dixon Designs and Jeff Kane a moderator. So they can drop links as necessary. And Emma, I am a trophy mod on any channel that I'm a mod on. And I think it's great. And, I may drop a link, but it would be rare. Mostly, I just allow whatever comment it is. Whenever there's a comment and it comes up and it says hide or allow, I don't read the comment. I just hit allow. That's how I've been doing it. So, Car, I know that it's not classy, but would you please drop your link for your store so that people can check it out? Um, I know you have the right one. Um, that's what I'm talking about, Emma. Like, I feel the same way. Just here to look pretty in blue. Like, I'm a trophy mod. I don't actually do anything, but you know what I mean? Like, people are like, whoa, this place is heavily moderated. You know what I mean? I'm just part of the numbers. By revealing my strategy, I may have lost my mod status on several channels now. But hey man, easy come, easy go. You know what I mean? Like I'm just here, bro. First class fish here to stay. What are those guys doing? There's something interesting towards the bottom center of the tank. I don't know what it is. Maybe they're still working on that food I gave them, but they're chasing each other around and doing their thing. D1 Fish Guy, this is New Local Austin here. New Local Austin over here. I am the best. I will be at the Aquashella. My face in the dark looks like, how do I, bam, looks like this. Got long hair, got some impressive chops. That's how we roll. There you go. Hey, thank you, Jeff. Carr must have just been stopping by. He must not have been in the chat anymore by the time I actually got him all set up. But thank you, Jeff. It's okay, Fathom. Jeff can't hurt you here. You just need to see him more often, Emma. That's all. He's been around. So in this tank, I want to make some changes to the plant, and I want to root out all the brown ram's horns out of this tank, and I want to put some reds from the other tanks into this one. And what's really going on in here is there is gambusia, ram's horn snails, and plants. So we've got those three different groups. So what I need to do is I need to aid or dissuade different groups in order to get a balance that I like. So D1 Fish Guy, I thought that you might be Huawei at one point in time, but I think that that is wrong. So I confused you with another person. So D1, tell me a little bit about what you do, buddy. Like, what are you into keeping? Well, it came out pretty good, Jeff. Like like they're so small, like on my screen, like the little pictures, little pictographs next to everybody's name, but I can tell that that is an angelfish and that it is orange with black on it. You know what I mean? So therefore, I'm kind of partial. So I like it, sir. Good job. Sorry that it took 50 tries, but you know what I mean? Like it's only going to take some other guy 10 tries now because you did all the work in making that AI learn. Yeah, trumpet snails aren't hard to get. I've got them in a couple tanks, and like some of them have gotten rather large, which is interesting because I've had another tank and like they never got large. They always stayed small, which makes me feel like they're like a different variety of cone shaped spiral shell snail. You know what I mean? Like, see, that's what I'm talking about, Jeff. I realize that I have messed up. So D1 Fish Guy, the question was is do you keep any tanks or fish, and like what kinds are they? Like, you know what I mean? Like what flavors do you have? Oh, see if Fathom's got an Oscar that'll shout out on him. That's nice. I'll do a big tank one day. I mean, this is Texas, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta have a big tank eventually. I mean, ask anybody, right? Oh, all right. Well, I'm glad that you're coming here and you're sharing my tanks. You know what I mean? So you could get a little taste of it. You know what I mean? And good luck with your move, sir. That is never fun. Uh, ugh. Yeah, just thinking about it. Like, there was a period in my life where I was like moving like every 3 to 5 years, like apartments and stuff like that. And like, oh, just having to pack everything up and like do it, like such a pain. Yeah, I overfeed most of my tanks, Emma. Which is why I try to hold myself to a standard of changing some water in all of the tanks every week. I've gotten better. I believe my wife has gotten better as well, and she is fasting almost everybody once a week, and so am I. So there's a couple days a week that these guys like aren't really eating. I have a breeding colony of mystery snails too. That's why I'm going to bring some with me. I have some what would you call that? Some that are getting towards 3/4 of an inch. And I feel like I might just grab some of those guys. I'll leave my big uns in the tank. Um, but I've had a much better survival rate from clutches now that the ram's horns are almost gone out of the tank. My wife did not like the ram's horns in the mystery snail tank. The ram's horns were eating on their shells and stuff like that, and I feel like they were out competing as far as spawning. So I feel like the ram's horns were a problem in the mystery snail tank. Oh man, I want trapdoors. They look really cool, and those rabbit snails look cool too. And then I saw one called the White Wizard, which I want just on name alone, and I've seen them, and they look awesome. Oh, okay, so you've got, like, the apple snail sized ones. Yeah, man, do not bring those to Texas. They are illegal. Nice. Gonna get some more, Emma, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, yeah, the blueberry snails, you want some of those? Yeah, man, those are a hot ticket item right now, you know what I mean? I think it's great that they have entered the ring. I feel like that's one that my wife would like because she likes blue. I have heard of the Hercules snail, but when I think about the Hercules snail, no image pops up in my head. So I do not know enough about them now. I have heard, but I know nothing. Tell me more, Emma Rose. Wizards and blueberries. Feel like that's a channel name, Dixon. And or the title of a strain of marijuana. This is a wizard blueberry hybrid, bro. What up, Mexicali? So you're coming in hot, buddy. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have some large ones too. Like they get to like 2 or 3 inches. I'm really happy with that. Did yours get that big, Fathom, or did they get bigger than that? They look like rabbit snails, but more swirly and conch looking. All right. They got that rabbit snail face though. I like that. I like that long face. And also on the mystery snail, they get kind of a long face, and then those two bottom whiskers. They're not whiskers, but that's what I'm going with right now. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. But those whiskers give it like a mustache look. It looks kind of like a old vacuum cleaner when it comes down, parts out. Yeah, yeah. I know, man. Aquatic arts is doing real, real good. I think that's great. Yeah, yeah. Do a little image search of the Hercules. Let me see. The problem is, yeah. I've probably seen a Hercules snail several times and thought that they were a rabbit snail. I'm looking up rabbit snail right now. Okay, yeah, they are slightly different, but like both of those look the same to me. That's awesome though. Love it. Yeah, the problem is I can't share things I look up. I don't know how to do that on my mobile device. I'm not sure that it's an option. Hence why I require a laptop. Yeah, Juanita's been an awesome new friend to the community. She's everywhere I go, you know what I mean? Which shows, first of all, she has great taste. Second of all, we're palsies. You know, I have enjoyed I've enjoyed her presence in the fam. So shout out to Dixon Designs. Okay, Card. So you're wanting a Skittle pack Neo Carradina. You want to know what? You should be able to get that handled while you're at Aquashella, and I believe Grant and Shelby are going to be there. So definitely them, but I don't think that they'll be the only. I don't think they'll be the only shrimp keeper there. So I mean, like, go look around. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, hey, no problem. No problem, lady. Anytime I see a friend, you know what I mean? Like, that's awesome. We need all the support we can get from each other, you know? So you seem to be a very strong member of the community. You know what I mean? Like, always there to ask that question. Hey man, are you okay, brah? Which needs to be asked to all of us at some point in time. You know what I mean? Some of us more than others, you know what I mean? But like in this great game of D&D, you know what I mean? The dice reads what the dice reads, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm not sure whether they are offering a Skittles pack, but for car, I would recommend buying like 3 bags. Because aren't they in like packs of 10? You can get 3 colors right there. You know what I mean? And also, I mean, like, talk to Grant and Shelby. They may or may not suggest like a Skittles tank. They're very open minded. So they're like, hey, man, you can do whatever you want to do. But what you're going to do is you're going to end up with brown. That's what I hear. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know whether that's true or not. But also, car, is this your first car? Is that your first go round with Neo Carradina shrimp? In that case, like, it doesn't really matter whether they're a Skittles tank or not. And here's the thing about a Skittles tank, you can always take some of the Skittles of a particular color and put them in another tank. You know what I mean? And then guess what? It's not a Skittles tank, that one. You know what I mean? But if you're just figuring out Neo Carradina, like, they don't have any monetary value, but wild Neo Carradina shrimp, other than their color, not being whatever color you may want, like, they still do all the shrimpy things, you know what I mean? And natural colors are good. So I mean, if it's your first time, if it's your first go round, like, I'd say go Skittles, man. Why not? You gotta get them figured out anyway. Oh, they've got a large mutt tank on their live. Okay, yeah. D1 Fish says he's got you some shrimp. Yes, Dixon. The green colors do look good, don't they? Uh, I didn't think that I would be such a fan of the yellows, like that yellow stripe back. Man, I love those guys. I remember getting upset in, man, it was like kindergarten or the first grade or something like that. My favorite color at the time was yellow. And the teacher said, pick your favorite color and write your name on the top of your paper. Then, when it came time to pick up my paper, she's like, yo, man, you can't use yellow. I was like, but it's my favorite color. And you said to use your favorite color. Yeah, man, that's cool. But I need you to pick a different color that's darker. And like it like really like messed with my head. And like, yeah, I'm 46. I still remember this day. You know what I mean? The yellow striped back, the yellow shrimp that I got from the Garden Eater. Man, I love those guys. They are pretty cool. So Emma Rose is loving the fire reds. Here's the thing, man. I've had Caradinas for a while now. I've never had a red one. And Dixon, you're wanting some of the wilds. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Dixon, talk to your bro. Skull Aquatics has some. I don't know how close or far you are away from him, so I don't know whether it would be worth it shipping wise, but also shipping shrimp shouldn't be as expensive as shipping fish because uh it's not going to weigh as much. You know what I mean? So it might not be bad, but I would talk to Skull because Skull has a bunch of the wilds. Um and he was ready to send me some, so that means you can have some. Yeah, well yeah, the whole process of education and stuff like that. There's a lot of gaslighting and like messed up stuff. You know what I mean? That happens. And then, we're kids, so we don't know any better and stuff like that. So we get the wrong idea about things. You know what I mean? And basically I made a determination that yellow can't be my favorite color. So it was like green for forever, and it was purple for a while, and I was still green like through high school, and then in college it became more purple, and then I don't know, man, somewhere in my late 30s, early 40s, man, like I just like settled into orange and freaking I'm into it. And I don't know whether my wife has ever changed her mind from blue. It might just have been blue all the way through. Like always her favorite color. So our colors are blue and orange, which is pretty good. I could talk about favorite colors for a while. It was what your favorite color is was a very important part of my relationship with my nieces. For some reason, knowing everyone's favorite color was important. J Rock does stuff. How you doing, buddy? Are you gonna make it out to the Aquashella? J Rock, you're in the Dallas area, right? Or are you further out than that? I thought you were in that corner of the state, you know what I mean? Which means you could still be 3 hours away from Aquashella. Okay, here we go. Emma Rose. I love bluish pink, sage, or olive green. And robin's eggs blue, Tiffany blue. Yes, robin's egg blue is striking, and I don't know whether anybody has seen a robin egg like in real life and stuff like that, but like it's striking. You know what I mean? Like you're just like, wow, you don't see that kind of blue every day. Dude, tell me about it, Jeff. I'm behind on the routine as well, but the good news is I have Aquashella coming up, so I'll be doing some prepping for that, and in prepping for that, you know what I mean? Like we'll change some water, clean up some tanks, and get out to Aquashella, have fun, and hopefully come back inspired to work on a tank every week. You know what I mean? And like get a tank all spiffy and everything, and then like show a spiffy tank every week and just move down the line. You know what I mean? And eventually get them all in what 27 weeks. If I just did that, you know what I mean? Like just put my blinders on, you know what I mean? And like I got serious about scaping with these plants and whatnot. I might buy some plants. I might buy some plants this time around. I I bought plants at Aquashella like every year, like Quinn Spence, baby. J Rock, you live on the Colorado Plains. Right, right. That's what it is. So you drove in because J Rock, we met at my first Aquashella, right? 17 minutes until June. June, are you going this evening? I hope you are. I would love to see you, my friend. Mike loves life. Hey, buddy. Good to see you. No, you've never been to a fish event. All right, it was a different J. No, never did the vapor events. So yeah, J Rock does stuff. One day, one day, J Rock, one day. Yeah, maybe Jay Wilson. We'll figure it out. Nope, you're on a break. Okay. I love you, June, even though you're on a break. You know what I mean? I don't love you just for your live streams. You know what I mean? I love you in general, girl. Okay? In general. Emma, I make no promises. I make no promises about that. I can't. I get excited. But I have done some changing. Maybe this is the year that I don't lose my voice. That'd be cool. Wait a minute. It's 12:46. At 12:30 was when I was supposed to leave. Oh well. Yeah, we're getting tacos. One day. One day. Oh, they are very hungry. All right, Mexicali. Bet. Let's do this, bro. Let's go late. Let's go late. All right. If I'm gonna do this, I need to plug in this phone. So yeah, man, that link is for Mexicali and anyone who wants to come up and hang out. There we
Hey,
go.
Mike.
What up, buddy?
How you doing?
I'm good, man. Let me turn on some light.
Look at you. Looking
Yeah, man.
handsome.
I know, man. I'm freaking grimy. It's been like haven't had to leave the house. It's like, man, whatever, dude. We'll shave one day. But yeah, man, I've got it.
You got to let the chops grow out on the side.
Yeah,
Real chops.
yeah.
Looking like
We're
Rob
working on it. Yeah, I haven't shaved in like 4 days.
Zombie.
So yeah, man, life is good. I kind of want some more coffee, and I think I'm gonna do it.
Oh, buckle in. We're in for an 8-hour shift. So
Oh, are we? All right. Well, let me do something then.
June said she wasn't going tonight, right?
Yeah, that's what she said. And like I was like 17 minutes until Jim comes on, and it's like, wait a minute, I'm 13 minutes over is actually what happened. But she says that she's on a break, bro.
Okay. Well,
You
that's
know,
understandable.
and I was like, yeah, man. I was like, I totally get that, and I love you, even though you're on break. It's not determinant on you streaming. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, well, June, if anybody
Although I
deserves a
like
break,
it when
it's
people
June
stream.
because she's on 24/7.
Yeah, man. No, that girl knows how to party for sure. So I'm throwing a battery bank behind this, and I'm plugging it in.
Do
Let's see
your
if we
thing,
can
man.
get it. Yeah.
Are
So
you off
yeah,
today or what?
yeah, yeah. I'm off today. I work Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Okay.
So I'm off next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday because of uh, Aquashella.
Oh, is it already this weekend?
Not this weekend, not tomorrow, but the next week. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. So
So this will be your what, number 3?
I think it's number 4. The second one I went to was on Halloween,
Oh, okay.
I think. Yeah.
So now that you've gone through all these iterations of aquashellas, what's your take on them? Is it well worth doing? Well, you only have to travel what, 2 or 3 hours to get to one?
It's about 4 hours. It's about four
Okay.
hours. And it's not a bad drive. And that's how it is to get pretty much anywhere in Texas to get to my mom's house. It's more like 2.5, 3, but I'm leaving South Austin and headed to the southwest side of town. Wait, yeah. So I don't have to cross Houston. You know what I mean? So pretty easy.
So in the time that you've seen this change or evolve or whatever you want to call it, would you still recommend it for somebody that's having either fly in or make a whole entire weekend out of it? Is it still something worth attending, or only if it's within your driving distance is it worth attending?
Well, here's the thing. Traveling is expensive, and like everything else, it's only become more expensive.
Yeah.
So if you're going and you're going to have to get a hotel and stuff like that, like I want to say, like for me going to Dallas and for me getting an airplane ticket and going to
Florida.
well, yeah, okay, say I went to Florida, but for me, for like going to the Keystone Clash,
Okay.
the
Well, no,
difference
that's
in
different though, because that's a whole different atmosphere. Uh,
true.
I'm thinking
True, but
more
I'm
like,
just talking about traveling
oh, okay,
expenses.
sorry.
So for the traveling expenses part of it, only like a $500 difference. So it's $1,500 instead of a grand.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so I mean, yeah, it's expensive to travel. You know what I mean? So yeah, but I would say it's definitely a good event. There are definitely a gathering of like-minded people that like this sort of thing. You know what I mean? So you're always going to have a good time with that. YouTubers and the creatives were more involved
Okay.
in the past and stuff like that, and now there are people that I believe have been in a hired position, so therefore better equipment, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. And the the creative side isn't like a volunteer force that is helping Aquashella. You know what I mean? Which is fine with me. I never really participated anyway. You know what I mean? Like I would. They didn't ask that much of us to begin with. It was be at the VIP like the YouTube area as much as possible and be there during the hours when people come to meet the creatives early.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think that that is still part of the form that I filled out. So yeah, that's easy. That's where I put my stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's a meet and greet. And the great thing about being a creative and a hobbyist at the same time is not only do I want to meet people who may want to meet me, probably not. I'm not a very big channel. That's okay.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was gonna
I also want to meet. I also want to meet the larger creators. You know
That's
what
what I
I
was going
mean?
to ask you because you were there before when everybody was in the same area, meaning the bigger channels and the smaller channels. The only one that's always kind of been apart has always been Aquarium Co-op because they're way big. But you would have Primetime, KG Tropicals, which are some of the other bigger ones.
Yeah,
Mike.
Primetime and KG Tropicals have been there every time that I've been.
Yeah, but what I'm getting at, it used to be you guys were all like in a content creators area. Now it seems like they've all been kind of pulled by their sponsors, and they're at sponsor booths, not necessarily at the creators. I think they even did away with the creators booths.
Last year they had a string of tables behind the aquascaping area,
Okay,
and that was for us. There was plenty of room. We all like hung out. KG Tropicals was on the end, and next to them was Prime Time, and then um, everybody else. Wait, then there was Corey Dorables,
okay,
and then everybody else. And then like when they were there, you just kind of like sat down at a chair, you know what I mean? And like you were there, but it wasn't as involved. And like I said, like I'm okay with it. I enjoy talking to the people in the crowd that are wandering around.
yeah,
I enjoy talking with the other creatives, you know what I mean? So for me, for me, this this doesn't make a difference for those that were um, a part of monthly meetings throughout the year and stuff like that that were involved that are no longer involved. I think that I would feel differently if that was the sort of thing that happened to me. You know what I
okay.
mean?
Yeah, the reason I was kind of asking is because I've been looking at the numbers, because I got to fly in. I mean, I could drive, but I don't want to drive for 18 hours.
Mm, yeah,
Um, it's just too much. And flying in, the problem is, uh, obviously my wife's going to come with me, so that doubles all the expenses.
of course. Right.
And
See, I travel by myself. My wife
yeah,
doesn't like to go anywhere. And she goes, "Look, I want you to have a really good time, but I do not want to go."
yeah.
And I was
If
like,
I
"All
travel
right.
by myself, then I would just find somebody to split the cost of the hotel room. That would, make things
Yeah,
a lot easier.
that makes a big difference. Like, yeah, me and Eddie are sharing a room.
Yeah, and but having to when you take into consideration flight, hotel, and well, the event is probably the cheapest thing because only like $25.
If you get a creator badge, you don't paying to go to the event.
Yeah. Yeah, but even
You
if you
know,
pay, it's not that expensive. I mean, compared to the other costs,
$85 for a weekend pass is not bad.
yeah. Yeah, especially if you're paying like $300 a night for the hotel room. So it's
And it is a spectacle. You know what I
mhm.
mean? And there are large vendors there. You know what I mean? Like that's something that you don't see at the Clash. You know what I
That's
mean?
what
Like you don't see Fluval. You don't
yeah.
see JBJ. You don't see you don't see these like large vendors. And I mean like what? Like just just being there when Eddie is going flipping all the latches and looking inside the newest canister filter that's just come out. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. And he goes, yeah. And he goes, the improvements that I would make are this, and this. You know what I mean? And like the guy that's standing there is just like, is he for real? And I'm all like, oh yeah. Makes eye contact with me. I was like, oh yeah, no, he's for real, dude. Like he loves he loves canister filters and he has opinions. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that was really good. I really did enjoy that.
Oh, okay.
Um uh but yeah, man, just like, and there would be some like large tanks with like crazy stuff, that art installation at the beginning of it. Like, yeah, man, it's a spectacle for sure. And there's so many people, and there's so many different things that yeah, man, it's fun. It's fun to walk around. But I mean, like, yeah, it definitely, I mean, because it requires travel, it is premium dollars.
Oh, okay.
You're spending premium dollars.
Yeah.
So I would say if you can swing it, do it. If you're looking for like a cozy time, like hanging out with Fish Fam and stuff like that, get your butt to the Clash.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I feel like it is a better value, a better exchange of ideas. It feels more friendly. Um,
It's
there's
a hangout.
still, yeah, there's still a room with vendors in it, and they're all unique. And so I mean, like, it touches on a lot of what Aquashella has to offer, but Aquashella just has more. You know what I mean? So it's more of a theme park sort of a feel. You know what I mean? Like large crowds of people and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah,
So
I'm just kind of curious because I know I remember what it used to be and what it's become, and I'm now kind of thinking, is it worth? Because it's basically like going on a week vacation to go to these events. If you're having to fly in, if you can
true,
drive to it, it's well worth it.
true.
But flying in is it gets to the point now where you're dropping. Well, and this is just in my situation because I have it would be double. Me and my wife.
Right.
Uh, I'm looking at probably $3,000 for that weekend. Well, no, probably not that. Let's with flights and everything, probably a couple thousand. Shit,
Right.
I could go to Mexico for a week at the beach for that much money.
Right, exactly. So what is your wife into?
Oh, nothing. She just likes supporting me, and she come and hang out with me, and she'll meet some of you guys and all that stuff. But
Right. But I mean like what, like travel wise,
oh,
like
oh, she'll take the
what would
beach.
your wife be into?
If I give her a choice, I'll never go to an event.
Right, exactly. So I mean, like, it's like everything in life, man, it's all about the compromise and whatnot. So you know what I mean? It's just like, okay, well, I want to do a fish event. So we'll make plans and we'll do a
Yeah,
travel for like a fish event, and then we'll do a travel that, so it sounds like you guys like the beach.
yeah. So I guess Florida would be the one if we were gonna do it.
Right, exactly. It's right there at Daytona Beach, and like people said that was really freaking cool. And like, yeah, if you're gonna have to pay for a airplane ticket anyway, you know what I mean? Like the difference is negligible compared to the total cost.
Yeah,
You might as well go to the one at Daytona.
yeah. I just wish they'd have one closer to the West Coast, whether it's Vegas, whether it's Arizona, California, just in this area because those are all drivable, and I can drive up and get away for the weekend and come back. June's saying
Yeah,
that Findig, she really liked Findig.
she did.
Let me do something real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man, do it. Do it. So looks like my camera quit. So we'll just make sure it's off, which I know it is, and we'll get that charged up, folks. Hang on. Look at my ceiling. There we go. It's charging now. All right. Well,
All right, I'm back.
nice.
Yeah, that's where I'm kind of at now with these events. There's one that's going to happen this next month up here in the
Yeah.
LA area. It's the first one they're doing of its. I guess what they're trying to do is fill the void because they've seen what Aquashell has been able to do, but since they can't get them to the West Coast, um, they're taking some of the reptile shows and adding the aquatic section to them. So this one's, I think, the Aquarium Super Show is going to be in Pomona towards the end of June.
Okay, that's awesome. The whatchamacallit, there was an event in Houston in December, but I hadn't really heard anything about it until like it was happening. And I was just like, no, not gonna. Um, but that's pretty cool too. Because I have family in Houston and Dallas. So if
Yeah,
I wanted to, I could uh I could make it so that I could be staying for free, so not have a hotel room. But I'm splitting a room with Eddie, and you get tired at the event or whatever, you can go right to your room. You know what I mean? Like you're right there hanging out with everybody until you want to go to sleep, and then you can just go right upstairs to your room. You know what I mean? So benefit of that that's the benefit of doing that.
yeah, yeah. June's saying that the 22nd and 23rd is Findig up there in Sacramento area.
Right. I've heard great things about the Fendig. June said that she went and the crowd was a little bit big, caused her a little bit of anxiety and whatnot. And understandable, you know what I mean? Especially if you're not used to hanging out like that.
Let's see. What was the one? The one in Houston was called. I forget the name of. Is Eddie still here, or did he take off?
I'm pretty sure that he is sleeping. I don't know that he said goodbye, but I haven't been keeping up with chat for the past few minutes. So many.
Let me see if I can find it online because it's the Aquarium Nation Expo. I think that Aquarium Nation Expo because what's his name? Alex is asking Fathom. He's
Yeah.
asking. He's talking about he wishes that they would do something like that in Atlanta. If they have the Reptile Nation Expo, because I think they
Yeah.
do some in the West Coast. This last year was the trial run for the fish side, and
Yeah.
based on the success of that, oh, it's called the Reptilian National Expo. That's the other thing that's associated with it. Yeah, and they were hoping that if the aquatic side worked on it, then they're going to launch it to the other venues that they already cater to. Um,
Right.
which I'm trying to find out that information because I know there's a list of cities that they're currently taking the reptile show to,
Okay.
but they were trying to find out if the aquatic aspect of it was something they wanted to venture into or not. But for some reason, I think you got to be on. Why do these are old, antiquated sites because they want you to go through Facebook to get information. Nobody
Yeah,
uses
I
Facebook
dislike
anymore.
that. I dislike that a whole bunch. And that's the sort of thing that's just going to be like, yeah, well, we're not going to do that, you know.
Let's see. December. No, those. Oh wait, yeah, December 7th and 8th is going to be the one in Houston of this year.
Okay, so they're going to do it again this year.
Yep, they already announced it. It's going to be the 7th and
Awesome.
the 8th on the 2024. Because I'm actually looking at their website right now. One event, 2 weekend, 1 weekend, 2 events. But you still can't buy tickets, can you? Tickets on sale soon. No, not yet. Tickets are not up for sale.
Okay.
find more. I know they had a list of all these different. Let's see. Does it say how much they're going to charge? No, they just offer a 1 day or a 2 day, and they have regular admission or a VIP pass.
Well, you know I'm VIP, baby.
Yep. Next door, the reptilian. You see, the reptilian has the information of the. Oh, okay. Here we go. They do have the list of all the upcoming events. Let's see. They do go to Atlanta, Georgia. So, Alex, they might, based on the success, because I know the one in Houston, they were really excited about how well it did. And this is
Yeah,
talking.
there's a lot of people in Houston.
Yeah, this is talking to Steve because he kind of got in real tight with the organizer of the event
Oh, that's great.
from Warrior Planet Tanks, and he was saying that the Houston was, I guess, because they're headquartered. That company is headquarters there in Houston.
Okay.
3 times they don't even have reptiles. Fathom is saying that he's been to that same reptile show in Atlanta, but they don't even have reptiles. So I don't know, Alex. I was trying to be hopeful for you there, but the idea was last year was supposed to be the trial. I guess this year too, if they start seeing that there's a demand or people are actually going to this events, they're going to incorporate them to their other venues. I know the one that I'm going to up in LA is also the same situation. They chose LA because that's their biggest venue, and if it goes well, they're going to incorporate it to the rest of the stops because there's like 6 other cities that they take the expo to. Yeah, the LA Fair Pit. That's the one, George. And I guess these were all expos that have been going on for years, but they just hadn't had an aquatic side to them.
Okay.
So they're just incorporating that, and which is funny because I think Aquashell is kind of doing the opposite. They started out as an aquatic show, and now they're starting to add more reptiles and other stuff.
Yeah.
What you working on, Mike?
I am pulling fry and guppies out of this tank over here.
Just regular mud guppies, or you got a straight line?
I got a straight line of purple Moscows. I got them in like 3 tanks.
Oh, okay. Is that the stuff you're
Well,
taking?
4 tanks right now. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got them in 5 tanks right now.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I've got them in 2. I've got them in 4. Well, 5 10-gallon tanks. So I got 50. These guys are doing a good job of hiding. Definitely healthy. They're avoiding the net with prowess. I've obviously made them too strong.
Hey,
So that's on me.
Dixon Signs is asking if she can drop her personal link on your chat.
Yes, you sure can. Anybody can drop their personal link. I recommend it, and I recommend subscribing to Dixon's Designs. I've really enjoyed her being a part of all the chats that I'm a part of. She's pretty much everywhere that I show up, which is proof that she has great taste.
Oh, okay. She's got a new video coming out. That's what she's talking about.
That's awesome, man. You can drop the link to your channel, drop the link to your video, drop both.
Especially if you got a wrench. Why not? If you were given a wrench,
yeah, no, that's why I gave you the wrench. And
exactly.
There is no shaming self-promotion in the in my chats. If you are just showing up and you have a link and you show it, you show just your link, I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that. And if anybody shames you for self promotion, you know what I mean? Like, direct them to me. I'll tell them the same. Be like, nah, man, that's what it's for. That's what we do.
Alex Fathom said that he'll buy a wrench for $3 if you sell him one.
Fathom, I didn't make you a mod.
Moderator, no.
I meant to. I clicked on you. I didn't
You
do
don't
it
have
right.
to. I wouldn't. I don't trust that guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he works for one of those 3-letter agencies. You don't want him mingling with your personal data.
Oh no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm already on too many lists. I named my internet Tamil Tigers at one point in time, and I had the FBI show up and ask me some questions.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I live on Tamil Street,
Uh-huh.
and my sister's team growing up was the Tigers. It was yellow and red, I believe.
Okay.
Ketchup on a mustard background. And they were the Tigers. And hey, man, turns out the Tamil Tigers are this I've said it too many times now. The Tamil Tigers are a terrorist group, fighting for the rights and whatnot in Thailand.
Oh, okay.
So they were just making sure that they weren't setting up in South Austin. And they were like, change your name. And I was like, all right. And then I shut the door, and then I was like, they can't tell me what to do.
Exactly.
But yeah, no. So yeah, I mean, on the other hand, you know what I mean? Like, I might be being protected by these 3-letter name agencies. I'm okay with that.
Well, Alex is already showing
I
his
was
hand.
like, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm sure you could get me for something, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure I would have to show up for court and pay a fine. You know what I mean? But like, I'm not doing anything. Not doing anything bad. I'm okay with being. Oh man, you're quick. This guy. Stop. I'm not gonna get him now. We gotta wait. We gotta wait, y'all.
So are you moving them out? Are you going to set something else different in there or what?
I'm separating out all the males, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna take what? How many tanks did I say I have? 5?
5?
One of them's going with me to Aquashella.
Okay.
So
Are they going to let you set it up?
I guess I need to pick like 2 or 3 males per tank.
Okay.
So like I'm just gonna keep 12 of these males and put them back in the tanks with the females and the babies. And then I'll continue to cull out of those tanks in the future and whatnot. But most of these guys are going to Aquashella.
Are you gonna take them into the show, or are you gonna have them in your hotel room and give them to people?
I'm going to take them into the show, and if that's a problem, then I will move them to my hotel room.
Yeah, because I think they're gonna want you to pay for a booth if you do that.
I mean, like, is KG Tropicals paying for a booth?
Yeah,
when
well,
they're
yeah, they do.
They do?
Yeah.
Because like they were just nestled up with us.
Well, I don't know. They're a much bigger channels, so they get treated a little bit different than you or I.
Well, here's the thing. Like, this is how I've been treated thus far. Nobody's ever said anything to me about anything.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much going on there. But yeah, if it's a problem, I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, man. Like, that's embarrassing. Tell you what, man, I'll get this all taken down and everything, and I'll get it out of here for you. How about that? And they're like, yeah, man. I mean, because people are trying to sell stuff here. You can't just give away fish. And we'll be like, we'll see. Hang on real quick. I've got audio issues.
Yeah. You can set up your little black market shop in your hotel room. Oh, it's because I'm visiting Alex, Anthony.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool, man. It just switched from my earbuds over to the other, so I'm gonna have to carry this around. So yeah, man, this is what I've got going on.
Nice.
There's a lot, and then there's like some with like spots in their tails and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, there's a female that shouldn't be in there. Wait, no, that is a male. And then this one has a few males in it, lots of babies, and the other. So I'm just cleaning up this tank right here. And as you can see, I got a nice mulm pile there. There's a, whatchamacallit, bristle nose albino in the back. But as you can see, this tank just has a bunch of, Java, no, tiger
Dwarf
valve.
sedge?
That's it. It's tiger valve that looks like dwarf sedge.
Okay.
Actually, this one does look like dwarf sedge. No, it has the stripes on the leaves.
Okay.
So I've got a bunch of those in here. And then 2/3 of the tank is this big mat of Java moss. So we'll get rid of a bunch of that Java moss. We'll get rid of a bunch of tiger valve, and I'll be able to hand that out. I've got a bunch of Siswasser tang that I can thin out of the bottom of this tank. You know, so it should be good. Hi, StreamYard. I do not want to ask you a question. What happened to the stream?
What are we doing here? I feel like I'm in interrogation. Where were you last night?
Yeah, so yeah, I've got a bunch of Java moss and stuff. So, you know, there'll be stuff to give away.
Nice.
And promote my channel, but basically just have conversations with people, you know, is my main gig. So we'll see how it goes. You know what I mean? Like, if they tell me I can't have it, then I won't have it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I am of the apologize afterwards rather than ask for permission.
Ask for forgiveness instead of permission,
Yeah.
or something like that.
And you want to know what? I mean, like, I think that they should appreciate a free thinker. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, oh wow, that guy's doing something over there that's positive. You know what I mean? He's not hurting anybody. So
Yep.
you know what I mean? It's just like, good on him. I don't have to worry about like directing that guy to do anything. He's already doing it. Life is good. All right. So Legacy came back. Legacy Riders. They're from Sri Lanka. What is Sri Lanka?
Was it Tamil tigers or camel tigers? What you call them?
Oh, Tamil tigers. Yeah, they're from okay, so they're from Sri Lanka. That is not Thailand, is it? It's Sri Lanka is part of India, right? That's the island?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, no, the FBI told me it was a place in Thailand. But you want to know what? They might have been trying to trick me. I'll be like, no, actually, it's from. I was like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I wouldn't know.
They were trying to bust you.
Yeah, man, they just needed to have a conversation with me. Like, life is all right. So
That is
yeah, like I
crazy.
said, man, like I said, I've already got a file. It's not my fault. Well, it is my fault, but whatever, man. Like, by and large, they're protecting people. I don't consider myself that important. You know what I mean? Like, if they were going to get rid of everybody like me, like, granted, now that I have a bunch of fish tanks in my garage, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a smaller number than I was before, but I mean, like, still, like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the point? Like, there's no way that they would want to spend money on that.
Well, you'd be
You
surprised.
know what I mean? Like, there's no monetary gain for taking me out. You know what I mean? So I guess they'll let me live.
Yeah.
So what, are you working hard right now? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Hardly working.
I put 3 bristle noses in a long time ago in my angel tanks, and I need to get all 3 of them out.
I'm getting overrun with bristlenose right now.
Yeah.
I've got so many, and I don't have anywhere to offload them.
I need an albino male and a lemon blue eye male.
I don't have lemon blue eyes, but I do have albinos.
Right on. I think June has the albino male I'm looking for. So if that doesn't pan out with her, I might get with you.
Yeah, I gotta. What I do, probably what I end up doing, the store that I kind of associated with. He recently got a whole fish room. The guy was breeding out all kinds of plecos, and he sold this fish room, so he's got no room for the bristlenose.
Well, I mean right now, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like, I think that bristle noses belong in everybody's fish room. Like, they work in so many different types of community tanks and stuff like that, that I feel like they should be a staple at every pet store.
well they are, and but the thing is, I need to start. The problem is in the Phoenix area, even though it's a metro area,
Mm-hmm.
um, I've got too many friends that are already providing fish for
Right.
them. I don't want to step on their toes. This other store, started my relationship started with them because none of the guys that I know were doing angelfish. So that gave me. He said, "I'll take your angelfish if you're breeding them." So
Mm.
that's why I was doing that. But everybody kind of breeds pleco. I don't want to. I just. There's the market's big enough where I could find somebody that will be willing to take them that doesn't interfere with friends' businesses.
Right, that's true.
And that's where I'm at now. But I really haven't gone to the task of trying to find another shop. I found this one, and it was just kind of convenient, and I'm not breeding enough to become like a regular supplier for. I don't want to have to deal with that right now. That's just a lot of time investment when you start breeding fish for profit. Hey, you got Jason's cup.
Yeah, buddy. Depths Unknown. One of my favorites.
What was his channel before? Degenerate what?
Degenerate Fish Keeper, and then
No.
before that, Mr. Manifesto.
Was it Degenerate Fish Keeper?
Yeah, I believe so.
Stupid Hillary made him change his name
Hey, man.
because
It
she used
happens,
it.
man.
She used the degenerates during her campaign, and then it became like a real bad thing.
Oh, so you think that's the reason why? For some reason, the algorithm was not liking degenerate.
Yeah, because of that comment, and it was during that time,
Oh, okay.
which is funny how trends kind of ebb and flow.
But I mean, like I say, if your channel name is holding you back somehow, it's just a name. Change the name. You know what I mean? Like, so I
Yeah,
feel like
I get
Jason did
that
the right
too,
thing.
but I mean, at the end of the day, you should have the right to call it whatever the hell you want to call it. I mean, that's what we're one of our principles or what our core values are founded on is freedom of expression.
Right, that's true. That's true. But like everything these days, man, like it's private companies that want to be public when it suits them, and then they're a private company when it suits them. You know what I mean? Like they
Yeah, I know
straddle
what
the
you mean.
line. There's nothing but that here in Texas. Like yeah, there's nothing but that in Texas. So you know, it's one of those things.
Yeah,
It's just like and I'm sure it's in all that fine print that we clicked on and said yes, we agree. You
yeah.
know what I mean? Basically, YouTube can do whatever they want.
Well, yeah,
Right. And they're like,
yeah,
oh, okay, yeah, that sounds fair. That sure. But yeah, I mean, like if it's a, but I mean, like if degenerate, if you're not going to be able to grow because it won't promote any of your stuff, and it's a word, it's like change the word, man.
Steve Albini. Who's that? Sounds like one of the actors from MASH.
Oh, was that the straight the comedically straight
Oh no, he's a engineer producer for Nirvana, the Pixies, and who else?
okay, yeah, man. Dang, man. End of an era.
Shit, he wasn't that old. Now I say that now because I'm closer to his age now.
Right, yeah. Hey, man. Whatever. Wait, when it's time to get off the roller coaster, I guess I'll know once it's done. You know what I mean? Like hopefully I don't do too much spend too much time having to think about it.
No, it's pointless. But
Right.
it has changed the way that I look at things and what I decide is important and isn't important. I don't sweat the small stuff anymore.
Yeah, that's true, man. And like I think a lot of that has to do with me getting into this hobby, that whole human malware thing, and who I am on the other side of it. You know what I mean? Like was like the whole nation got sent to the room and everybody did some thinking. So when we all came back out again, it's weird, bro.
I thought Alex was going to jump on with us. He just teased me earlier.
Oh man, I hope he didn't jump up and I missed it down here at the bottom. Hopefully I would have seen it.
That's going to be funny if he's been lurking back there for all this time.
No, he's not back there right now. And
Alex, get your butt up here. I got to take a phone call, but I'll leave. I'll leave the stream up. Okay.
all right, cool,
He's
bud.
reporting you, dude. He's got to do his debriefing for the night.
Well, yeah, man. No, it's cool. And I mean, like, I believe that everything that I've said this evening is truthful. And you know what I mean? Like I said, like I don't believe I'm in any trouble. Like that's for somebody else to decide and come to me about.
He's going to go vouch for you.
Yeah,
He's like,
exactly. It's
yeah,
just
Mike's
like
all
this
right.
guy's cool. Unfortunately, the way I think it works though, it's just like that just gets added as a page to the file. It's not like the file goes away or anything. You know what I mean? Like whatever.
It's for breaking case of emergency.
Right. It's like getting written up at a job. It's just like, okay, cool, man. Put it
Yeah.
in my file. It's getting pretty thick.
Add it to the pile of papers.
right? Did you do such and such? Yes, I did. Why did you do that? Well, I thought it was best at the time. Well, we don't want you to do it like that. Okay, how do you want me to do it? Then repeat back to them what they just told you. You know what I mean? Like, I will do that in the future. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Have you thought about doing any of that travel nursing?
no, not really, man. Like, I don't really want to travel for work. And the thing is, when you do the travel nursing, they are sending you to places that have nurses on strike outside the building.
Oh, okay. I thought they were sending you like shitholes like where I live in Yuma
Places
and
with
El
problems
Centro.
finding places with trouble finding nurses
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So like you're walking into some of the tougher situations to do as a nurse. So yes, the pay is great, but with
There's a
great
reason.
pay comes great pains in the ass. So yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine what I refer to as concierge nursing, which is basically I'm a home health nurse and I don't know, I care about my job. So I go there and I don't just do as little as possible. I actually, you know, do stuff, you know what I mean? Hang out, you know what I mean? Like have a good time. You know what I mean? Like things that some people haven't figured out how to do at work.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know my wife was telling me that she met at work a lady that was I guess she does that for a living, but uh again, it's you're getting sent to areas that are not necessarily the best areas
Right.
or a lot of stuff to do. Usually it's like little towns where we're at where they just can't find the personnel they need.
Right.
But she did say that, they get a housing allowance, they get a stipend for meals. So you're basically pocketing um your earnings. You're not
Right.
really coming out of pocket.
Yeah. The the lady whose house I went to, they decorate for all of the holidays and stuff, and like their Christmas decorations are out of this world, and their Halloween decorations are even more out of this world.
Yeah.
I put up some of their stuff. I wandered around in their front yard and stuff like that. And she is a travel nurse. She does a lot of travel nursing. She's making that money.
No. How does she like it?
She likes it just fine, but like she is an older nurse than me and has way more experience than I do and stuff like that. So she doesn't have a problem like getting in a standoff with management and doing the job and just leaving if it's not the way she wants it. You know what I mean? So she's good.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're not stuck with so many, because I thought it was a contract and they do them like weeks at a time and you had to just bite your time until time was up and if you decided to renew, you did, and if not, you were out.
Yeah, but at the same time though, you know what I mean? Like any contract can be like, okay, well, if you're not going to do what we say, then you're in breach of the contract. And it's just like,
Uh,
okay, I'm in breach of the contract. See you later. You
okay.
know what I mean? Like it's I don't know. I have a much different outlook than I used to
Okay.
on jobs and stuff like that. Yeah, one high acuity patient is all I need. I don't need four high acuity patients and two other not as high acuity patients and then run around and make sure that I do everything that I'm supposed to do and then receive emails telling me what I didn't do. You know what I mean? It's like it's not worth it to me. I'm not I'm not a task oriented nurse. I'm not just gonna run through and throw pills at people and stuff like that. And that's kind of the way you have to run it in a lot of situations in healthcare.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, like, there's so many different like nursing jobs and stuff like that. There's research, there's stuff like there's working for the insurance companies and stuff like that, so that you can actually validate and vet all of the things as a registered nurse, you know what I mean, like for different things for paying out and not paying out. There's telenursing, where you follow a script on a freaking page, you know what I mean? And like, you're basically triaging. It's like, nope, you need to go to the emergency room now, or you need to go see your doctor in the morning, sort of a thing. There is home health. There is pediatric home health, which I'm involved in right now.
That's got to keep you busy.
Yeah, man, it depends, you know what I mean?
Especially with new parents.
Right, exactly. But the family is always the hang up on the home health nursing side of it. The patients themselves, like, it's pretty easy to be there and advocate for them and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, we don't choose who our parents are. We don't choose who our families are. We don't choose what they're doing. You know what I mean? Those are all choices that individuals make. So yeah, that can be tough. But let's see, there's also in home health, there's end of life care and stuff like that, your hospice nursing. A lot of people would rather have nurses come out to their home or something like that for end of life care and stuff like that, rather than being in a hospital.
Yeah, I think I would be one of those.
Right. And honestly, I mean, there's not enough room at the hospitals for everybody who's dying, you know what I mean? So there are different hospice homes type places and stuff like that. Now those are generally reserved for people who are going to be needing a lot of care, you know what I mean? So therefore they can't really be at their house because it doesn't work for them. Okay, only Oscars. We did that for my mom. Only Oscars. Throw me pills. Yeah. So what size piece of frozen lasagna and how many times would you wrap it in paper to send four bristlenose to Texas? Right. And then there's all the assisted living places. There are hospitals. Then there's convalescent hospitals where you go when you're not sick enough to be in a hospital, but you still need to be in a hospital for rehab.
Yeah.
So your rehab hospitals. There's school nursing. There is so yeah, I mean, like, there's plenty of different things to do. So I'm pretty happy with home health nursing. I don't mind going into other people's homes. I don't mind taking care of everything that the client needs, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. It's pretty nice. First
Now,
class fish, I agree with you. I am very happy. I'm very happy in my job. And I couldn't say that for most of the jobs that I've had. I worked at a toy store one time, and that was pretty dope. It was an independent toy store, so it wasn't all corporate-y.
oh, okay.
Let's see, what were things that I got in trouble for? I got in trouble for, and I was really only counseled. I wasn't actually reprimanded too hard for that, because I was the only guy selling children's books. But I would get a 32-ounce milkshake from this place called Fran's, and I get a 32-ounce milkshake and a burger, a cheeseburger and fries, and I would come back and wash my hands so I didn't grease up the books. and then I would sit in the floor and I would read children's books, and I had fallen asleep a few times in the floor of the store. You know what I mean? They're like, hey man, you can't keep like falling asleep. Like, you need to buy a smaller milkshake. Like, that's making you milk drunk and you're falling asleep reading children's books. But good job on selling the books, because somebody would come in and I was like, hey man, like, what, do they like books? Yeah, man, apparently, yeah, dude, they do like books. I was like, hey man, do you remember this one? And I just like show them 2 or 3 books. You know what I mean? And like, they'd end up buying a book. And they were like, dude, you're selling books. That's awesome. The other thing I got in trouble for, and I think it was just because it went on so long and they didn't notice that, I feel like I was getting some of the embarrassment that they had about it. I figured out on the computer system like how to change the message on the bottom of the receipts.
Yeah.
So for like 4 or 5 months, every receipt that was printed at the toy store said Soylent Green is people! Exclamation point. Which I think is awesome and is true. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
According
So
to the
they
movie, it
like,
is.
yeah. And the thing is like the manager of the store, the owner of the store, went through all of the credit card receipts and like had them all stacked up, and so was looking at receipts every day for that 4 or 5 months and didn't notice. Then when they finally noticed, like, it was a big deal and I shouldn't do that. And I was like, okay, man, won't happen again. What would you like me to change it? You know, I was like, I'll change it to whatever you want.
May the force be with you.
They went with have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
You know, I mean, not what I would have gone with, but you know, not my store, dude. Not my monkey. Not my, you know, I'm
But
just
you
one
see,
of the
that's
monkeys. You
kind
know
of
what I mean? Like, I
vanilla.
am not the circus master. Melly Mel.
How late are you gonna stay on tonight?
I don't know, man. How late do you want to stay on?
Oh, don't let me keep you. It's your channel.
I got hours to spare, buddy.
Oh, okay. We're good then.
Yeah, man. And we're sitting with 12 people in the chat right now. So I mean,
Are
like,
we?
that's as good as we always do, you know what I mean? So I mean, like, the house is full according to like my feelings on everything. So I mean, like, I don't see any problems.
Okay. Fair enough.
I need to start draining some tanks. So I'm gonna hang this back up in the corner of the fish room again.
All right. You were doing maintenance earlier?
I was just moving fish around, which was part of my maintenance, you know what I mean? Like, we all got part of the maintenance. So yeah, I gotta pack up some tanks.
All right. I'm gonna go do something real quick. I'll be right back.
Do it. Do it.
I feel like this is greasy. Yeah. A little better. All right, I have my headphones in. That's all. I think I'm good. I'll find out when Mexicali gets back. Let's do some stuff.
All right. Got that out of the way.
Can you hear me, bud?
Yeah, I can hear you. You sound good.
All right, perfect. I'm back.
You had to recharge your earbuds or what?
Yeah, I just throw
Man, that
them.
was quick.
Yeah, it's amazingly quick. They might not be 100%, but I'll get another hour out of them easy, uh, or more. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, no, they charge real fast, and then you can charge the container that they charge in. So you can plug that in while you're using them, and then when you put it back, it'll charge it up.
Oh, nice.
These guys look good. All right.
What do you got in there?
Um,
The
I just
Moscows?
got some onion plants.
Oh,
They're really
okay.
cute, and I got some stellatus octopus, I believe, and I got some crypts, and they're just floating right now. So I actually need to probably bury them today and get them put in place. But I just was getting them out of the package so that they could get water again.
Yeah,
So,
will the crypts actually be able to? They have to be in substrate, right?
yeah, they do, but from the plastic bag that they were in, just dropping them in the water, I figured was going to help. They're going to melt back.
Oh, I know.
The roots on them are like super healthy. So I'm very excited about that. The snails are cleaning up the roots as we speak. So yeah, man, I'm getting ready to bury them soon and see what happens. All right, so I had an idea that I wanted to try. See if it would work.
Well, only one way to find out.
Right? Fooling around and finding out.
Okay, that's the there. What kind of adapter did you put on your hook?
I just put a that is a net.
Oh, okay. To
So
prevent
it's
fly.
sitting inside the tank, inside the net. There's nothing inside the net. So
Yeah,
therefore I shouldn't suck up a bunch of fry unless they jump in the net. And we'll
yeah.
find out whether that's gonna happen here in a minute.
Well,
So
that's the idea you were having right now that you said.
yeah, so my idea is to take the hand pump.
What, you don't like the
Maybe
taste of dirty water?
nope. And yes. So this piece right here that the tube fits into,
Fits right
this
into the hose.
tube fits right into the hose. So
Should start the siphon.
hopefully I can start the siphon with this. It's all sitting down here on the ground. I think it's working. Let me check. It is working.
Nice.
So it should go down to a prescribed length where the end of the hook goes into the tank, and that should be 25%. Because my wife told me one night, she was like, why don't you just let that big hose just go outside the garage and just drain everything that way?
To your lawn or something?
And I was like, I don't think it is I don't think it's viable. I don't think the whatchamacallit is long enough. The hose.
Oh, okay.
It might be. But she was like, just let it roll down the driveway. And I was like, yeah, instead of dragging the tank back and forth. But I will say this large tube is draining the tank very, very fast. And pushing the whatchamacallit.
You don't have a clean out drain right there in your garage?
No, I don't. There's no drainage in here. Yeah, I don't have one. I've got a drain in next to the washing machine though.
But that's inside the house, huh?
Well, the washing machine is on the other side of this rack that I'm standing in front of right now.
Oh, okay.
I want to put a sink there.
Well, if you do that, then you can put like a Y on the drain. If you do like a French drain
Yeah.
and drain your water in there.
Yeah, that's working real good. It sucks fish up against the inlet
net.
tube, but hopefully they're not getting damaged. They're only stuck there for less than 30 seconds. I'm like dropping all of these tanks by like a quarter right now, and the filling is the longest part, but that's the part where I get to freaking like hang out with chat, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that'll be all right.
Yeah, well, I'm not too chatty right now because I'm trying to wrap up the night.
Hey man, yeah, wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Then after this, it's all downhill. This is like the peak.
Yeah, basically my plan is to take a break and talk to chat. I don't know, every bucket. Could be 4 or 5 buckets. And the way this is going, it looks like.
So once you get it in that brute trash can, how do you have a pump that you'll
No, I pull it out the garage door and then I dump it on my lawn.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're gonna do that, do you have an extra hose?
No.
Because you could start a siphon out of the brute can onto your yard, and then it's just all doing it at the same time.
Yeah, that's true. But then I don't have a second brute can, so I can't. I want to get a second one.
Why would you
If
need
I get
a second one?
one, then I could have it drain and I could be better.
No, what I'm saying is, you know how you're dumping water in there? Well, you could take a hose, put it in the brute can, and siphon it out to your yard so that it's constantly going. You don't have to worry about. You could do like
yes.
a PVC hook that reaches all the way down to the bottom of the
Right.
of the brute can, and then
make it so that it attaches to like my garden hose.
Yes, and then you just siphon that out, and it's draining out to your yard, and you're draining out your aquariums, and you don't have to be lifting anything at all.
That's pretty nice. Kind of like that.
Work smart, not hard.
They say.
Somebody told me that. It sounded good.
Right? It might be right.
What do we know?
Jethro is angry at the drain pipe. He's mad about it.
Who is? What happened here? There we go.
Like, is that food? No. It's not food, guys. Food's coming later.
Oh, your fish? What's going on? Why aren't you working? Go back over here. There we go. Control T. So you're gonna do all the top row, or Mike? Hey, Rachel. I wonder if I lost Mike. Mike, can you hear me? I wonder if his earbuds died.
Yeah, so I still have
Oh, I guess you're cutting in and out your
I still
audio.
have all my whatchamacallit, mollies from last year.
Oh, nice. They're just regular mollies?
Okay, this siphon doesn't work on this level.
Oh no, it's two. The tank
All
is
right, we'll do something else.
oh, okay. Probably so, Anthony. That's done. That's done. Gotta make one more call.
So in order to pull water out of these other tanks, I got to use my other method,
Yeah, those
which
aquariums
is fine.
are too low for that trash can. All right, that's done. That's done. Got that. Change the date on this. There we go. And
Okay. Good news is I just washed this hose. Whoa, getting water on the ground. Watch out now. All right, lay this over here. Over here. All right, that went rather well. All right. Hang on, folks. All right, coffee water break. What?
wash your hose. All right, got that in there.
It's 80 degrees in the fish room. I sweat when it's 73, so needless to say. Ooh, hello.
Time for a smoke break.
Oh. Let's go, team. All right, here we go. Let's chat. Yeah, only Oscars. It's a little bit different when you're taking care of a loved one. I mean, you got all that relationship baggage as well as the other. So yeah, a lot of nursing is managing expectations. You know what I mean? Hey, Craig. Hey, Melly. Man, I was hoping the tank had a drawer.
Did the tank had a what?
Boring. Yours was better. Uncle's shop. Craigie boy. Yar. So yeah, the lower tanks were not siphoning because of the height of the trash can and the level of water in there. Now that it's empty again, I might be able to siphon them, but I might use a smaller, shorter siphon. But I usually don't have a problem. I don't have a problem siphoning those tanks
Into the trash can?
into the trash can. I was right there, but 2/3 of the tube was inside of the trash can, so therefore the weight of the water on top of it versus the water that I was trying to get to suction into there, the height difference was 6 inches. So a modular system for tank maintenance. I would take the items that you most commonly use and put them in one of those bins that has they stack, they have a handle in the center of them. You know what I'm talking about. Put all your aquascaping tools, your and a towel and everything like right in there. So then that way it's right there when you need it. The modular system that I am using is a pump. I just bought the hook for the Python, just the hook, and I added it to the tubing. And the other end of the tubing is I can attach to a pump. So I pump water out of that trash can on wheels to fill the tanks. I can put the pump itself inside of like my 75-gallon. I can just plop it in there and drain most of the tank with that. So yeah, I use the bucket as a reservoir for emptying and filling, and I just dump it in my yard so that way I can continue to use the bucket and continue moving forward. But yeah, that hose idea that Jorge was talking about, like, kind of has me thinking.
Well, you can use that same pump that you use to drain your.
Hold on, real quick. I could see you're talking, Mexicali, but I can't really hear you. Did you do something?
I don't know.
Did I do something?
Can you hear me now?
What happened?
I don't know. Is my audio gone? Let's see. Test 1, 2, 3. I can see it up here on my end.
Are my earbuds dead?
I can hear you, but I don't know. Maybe the battery went low on your earbuds.
No audio, bud. It shows that you're talking, though.
Yeah, June says she can hear the both of us.
Plushy 3, I'm up, bro.
It might be your earbuds.
Hey, Boots Cats. Good to see you.
Still no audio, Mike?
Okay, so they can hear you.
Yeah. No, I'm in Yuma, Arizona, Chris.
I don't know what the problem is. This is bunk.
Might be the battery on your earbuds. Well, it's pointless for me to say it because you can't hear me. Do.
Break time. Good night, Emma Rose. Much love, girl. I can't hear George, and that's what the problem, but you can hear us both. All right, checking earbuds.
Back in the box. Put them back in my ears.
Jorge, speak to me.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
All right.
So
You
yeah,
didn't miss out on
the
much.
problem was, hey man, the problem was me. I'm gonna guess what?
It ran out of battery.
Yeah, where's Jimmy P at?
He's trying to get the wheels on
Man,
his
it's
house.
popping. Mm,
He's trying to put on the wheels back on his house.
right on. Where's he going?
See, he keeps telling me he's coming over to my house.
No, that's good. You could use some help around the fish room. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm good there. I
Nah.
wouldn't mind hanging out with Jimmy though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Jimmy could help out, is what I'm saying. If he's gonna move to your house, you know what I mean? Like you gotta do some work. I guess maybe put him on laundry. I don't know. Surf City Cichlids, what up, bro?
Hey, John.
So good to see everybody, man. It's 2:17 here in the ATX.
So have you gotten to the mothership? Oh, Mike.
What's the mothership?
What, you live in Austin? You don't know what the mothership is? It's the new comedy club that's right there on what is it, 6th Street?
Oh, no, man.
You don't do
I'm
comedy?
not really. I've been a few times, like back in the day and stuff like that. Free tickets would float around, you know what I mean? 2 drink minimum sort of a thing, you know, like
Yeah.
yeah, I mean like I did that for a while, but I'm much more into the live music scene. I spend more of my money on barbecue and live music shows.
Not a bad deal.
Hmm. Right, and that's Joe Rogan's club, man. Like that's cool, man. Like good for you. You know what I mean? Like they seem to be having a good time. I see clips of it all the time, so like it's like I've been there. Um, so I feel like they're doing good on the social media side of things too, which is good. But yeah, man, I mean, there's a lot of that, and there were a lot of actors that moved here from California before Elon and before Elon's not an actor, but might as well be celebrity type people. You know what I mean? Like bringing jobs and whatnot. So yeah, this is just like the latest like wave, and hey man, I think it's great and everything, but like everything that's new, you know what I mean? Like there's a line outside the place, you know what I mean? Super popular, everybody wants to be there. Like I don't know what it is about Austin, Texas, but people love to stand in a line. You know
Well,
what I mean? Like just go somewhere, it's gonna be great. We're gonna have to hang out in line for hours on end. You know what I mean? Like they just love it. You know what I
yeah.
mean? And that's great. But I'm hitting these barbecue trailers when it's raining out. Just grab your umbrella. There'll be 3 people in line. There'll be 75 people in line at this barbecue trailer all day until they run out on a sunny day. But you know, I've been avoiding traffic and people for a very long time, and like a lot of things clicked into place during home isolation. You know what I mean? And like, and it was just like why go back? You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, it just costs money. Now I have this other thing that costs me money and it's right here. You know what I mean? I don't have to leave my house. So yeah, dude, like the laziness is real.
Yeah. Well, I think what's nice about that club is that for the price of a ticket, you just never know what big acts are going to come out for, I
No,
think it's
that's
like
true.
50 or $60 and you get to see headliners just pop in.
Yeah, no, it's really great. You know what I mean? Like, and yeah,
But
like And like I said, man, it's super popular. Like I applaud their success. I think it's great. You know what I mean? And like yet another like cool thing to do. I'm not saying I'm not going to go, but I guarantee you that when I go, somebody's going to be visiting
Yeah.
and be like, "Hey, I want to go to this." And it's like, "All right, man, let's go."
All right. Well, I know what we're doing when I go visit you then.
Exactly, man. Yeah, dude, we'll do it. It'll be great.
No, but I guess you guys have a pretty nice scene down there. Um, just food, music, and entertainment in general. Even before
Yeah,
all of that.
right, exactly. I mean, like in the 70s was when like there were uh cheap places to live and stuff like that, and then like a large like music community, and it may go back even earlier than that. You know what I mean? It's like a tradition
Yeah.
sort of a thing, and like Austin has been like a big music city for forever, but it's hard to get a break. You know what I mean? Like you'll see somebody and they'll be playing around and stuff like that. You'll see them on the front page of the entertainment mag, the Austin Chronicle, and after that they're only playing like large venues and stuff like that. So like a
Yeah.
lot of people like make it, you know what I mean? But like there's 300 musicians for everyone that makes it, you know what I mean? And like the bars, like there's plenty of music acts around, so you don't have to pay them anything or not much, you know what I mean? And like they just want somewhere to play, you know what I mean? So like yeah, you'll see live music everywhere. It's nice.
Yeah, I guess that's what Southwest by Southwest used to be, but now it's just become so popular. It's becoming like a Coachella Fest, right?
Yeah, except that it's spread around
Okay.
to all of these different venues like in the entertainment district and stuff like that. So after 6 p.m. you can't get in without a wristband, and if it has any draw or popularity to it, you won't get in with a wristband. You actually have to be a badge holder,
Okay.
which is like a VIP thing, you know what I mean, to
Yeah.
actually get in.
You're
And
paying extra.
yeah, I mean, like the fire laws don't change, you know what I mean? Like you can only fit 400 people in there.
Oh, okay.
So if 1,000 people want to go to that, only 400 of them are getting in, you know what I mean? So that's kind of like how but there's so much going on and so many venues and stuff like that that you'll be able to go somewhere and do something, you know what I mean? And then during the day all the bars are open, and then different companies and stuff like that, they'll be handing out some free beer, the hot dogs, or you know what I mean, like tacos, you know what I mean, and like different liquor reps will be there, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. So there's a lot of that that goes on during the day. And then at the convention hall that's in the entertainment district, there's a bunch of booths and stuff like that, like music industry stuff and South by Southwest. So then there's like media and tech, and there's stuff other than music. So
Yeah, I guess
yeah,
the
no, it's a big event, and I
the
worked at.
short the short movies are usually pretty good, aren't they? The ones because they do like premieres of short stories, or what do they call them? The like
Yeah,
15 20 minute movies.
yeah. There's that, and there's actually another event that's not South by Southwest
Oh, okay.
that there's a couple that are film things, and they'll happen like not during South by Southwest, and they'll be at like the Paramount Theater, the Texas Theater, and other theaters in town and stuff like that. And then you do that, and then there's the for comedy, there's the Moon Tower Festival, which I'm pretty sure Joe Rogan and all those guys have done it at one point or another. It's a cool time to come down to Austin. Lots of comedians come down for that, and yeah, you can see headliners, and like you're paying for a wristband, you know what I mean? And like that's a smaller festival, so I don't even think there's a problem getting into those. Like South by Southwest gets so big and stuff like that. But like they've got like so many like different like niche things. You know what I mean? Like there's a like things that I always thought that were cool was any of the Asian showcases and stuff like that. I always enjoyed those just because it's a different culture and stuff like that. And there was always like some like phenomenal type thing that like got like a lot of buzz,
Okay.
and you could get in to see it, and like it was like always like this drummer's 11 years old, or you know what I mean, like it's like small Asian girls like playing like, you know, like punk music or something like that, you know, and they're like, thank you Austin, see you again, and you're like, yeah, you know what I mean. And like that one was really cool. And another one that was really cool that I really liked was Welsh. There's a Welsh women's folk. So like it was all like folk music, and all these people were like of Welsh descent and stuff like that. So I really liked that. That's something I don't hear every day. You know what I mean? Like I'm here in the live music capital of the world. I can go see all these different bands and stuff like that. Don't see many Welsh folk singers that are ladies. You know what I mean? So like, you know what I mean? So like there was all sorts of different stuff like that. So the only issue is they're black, so it's going to be hard to see them exactly.
Yeah, I
So
guess.
we're talking about the Rubbermaid tubs. Yeah, that is true. So get yourself a fish with some sparkles on the top of it.
No, it's because Surf City Cichlids is saying that so he's not complaining, but his Venezuelan Corys are keep breeding. And he needs somewhere to put the grow ups, and I think that's why they suggested the totes. But problem is the fish is black and the totes are black.
Yeah, but I mean, like you have somewhere to
Lighter
put them.
color sand gravel at the bottom just so that it pops.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you could put a light color substrate on the bottom for sure. Yeah, and first class fish, man. Like they're Corys, man. They'll go. You know what I mean? Like put your placard up. Take it to a fish swap.
Had to go grab some water.
Yeah, you could do a pond liner. All right, let's suction some more tanks, y'all.
Or he could just get the like 20-gallon totes, those plastic totes that they're the sterilites. He doesn't have to fill them up with water. 3/4 of the way, they're white, so they'll pop. If he doesn't want to put any, and they have lids, so you can kind of slide them under the rack, and they'll be all right.
Yeah, that's not bad either. But if you're going to do anything over like 30 gallons, those the squareness of those, they start to become
They bow out.
round.
Yeah.
Yeah, they bow
Well,
out.
you know what the trick to that is, right? Because they do
Uh,
have the lids.
build a
You
frame
just
around it.
no. You use the lids as frames. You know how your big aquariums will have the center brace.
Yeah.
Well, if you need access to those, you just do cutouts on top of the lids, and you
Okay.
leave like a center brace in the middle, and it works perfect. I've done a few like that where I just kind of cut an access hole to the tote,
Yeah.
and that the remainder of the plastic up there it acts like a center brace, and it keeps it from bowing out. I stole that idea from. Well, I didn't steal it. I learned it from Aquafunk.
Right. Aquafunk has great ideas, man. Like I enjoy him. I really do. He's a little bit inappropriate, which is kind of my style. You know what I mean? So I feel like he's stealing that from me. But you know, whatever. You know what I mean? Like he has more subscribers, so you know what I mean. I guess I look bad for saying that, but whatever. Pah!
You got a little taste, huh?
Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, man.
It's just an immune booster for your
Yeah,
system.
man. Fish life.
It's been a while since I've had to take a swig.
Right. I didn't take a swig on that one, but the tube tasted bad.
Oh,
You know. Oh my goodness, you boys are all colored up. I have not fed you. It shows. So yeah, two of my paradise fish are missing. One of them was dead, so I found one body. One body's missing, and the other one is doing that weird floating thing at the top, and he's
ah,
acting like he's got a swim bladder issue. So I don't know. They
how
might
old
be
are they?
done. I don't know, man. Like 2 years, 3 years. They're supposed to last longer than that, but they are a gourami type fish, so my water might not be the best for longevity, considering it's so hard.
Oh, they
So
prefer
that
salt water?
I don't know. I mean, like I assume being a labyrinth fish, they do.
Huh?
You know what I mean? Like they're able to breathe
Yeah.
out of the water. But
Let's see
yeah,
what.
I got one left, and I think he's just
Well, actually, you might have, because Google says they're about 3 to 5 years, the average lifespan.
okay. So all right. So they could be towards the end of their life. They lost a lot of their color like a year ago,
Wow.
and they were depressed. And then I put them in with these guys, and they did great. They were swimming mid water. They were happy. You know what I mean? Like I'm pretty happy with them.
Yeah, I haven't really gotten into those fish yet. Maybe some. Right now, I'm actually working intentionally trying to breed my two pairs of bettas that I have,
Yeah.
and I think I got finally. I accident. Well, I won't say I accidentally. I actually was trying to breed a pair.
Right.
I thought they hadn't laid eggs. The male did a bubble nest, but it looked like real poor quality bubble nest, and he was beating up on the female, so I pulled her out, but I didn't pull him out. I left him in there, assuming that they hadn't made it and that there was no eggs. And the
Right.
other day, I was messing around with the 5 gallon aquarium where I had them in there because I was going to put some angelfish fry in there.
Right.
Lo and behold, there was two little fry that had survived. I guess the male hadn't eaten those, so I pulled
Oh.
them out, and they're starting to get bigger now. They're actually starting to look like little bettas.
Oh, awesome, dude.
So now that I figured out how to do it, I'm retrying it again, and I just checked the little Tupperware today, and there you could see uh, actual eggs in the bubbles.
Okay, yeah, so they're doing it.
So hopefully I'll have a little group. I don't want to do too many because I got to get rid of them eventually. But I'm just trying to learn how to do it. You know,
Right.
so that later on when I have time, I can go. All right, do I want to breed these species? And I can remember how I did it. And right now they're just the inexpensive like $5 bettas. Before I start, if I really want to do
Right.
real
That's how you should
breeding of
do it.
them, then I can get with. Now that I've kind of figured out the steps, I can buy a nice pair and probably try to breed those. But
Right, exactly. You can go to some sort of a fish event, you know what I mean, and like check out the betas, you know what I mean, and like get yourself going
yeah, because I
with
really like
something cool.
those samurai bettas. Those are nice.
Yeah, I like those a lot too. They're really nice.
But I really like the plaquette tails. I'm not a big fan of the big flowy tails,
I'm
but
with you there. I'm with you there.
the spade tails, oh, I love those. And I didn't realize there's like 20 different wild type species.
Yeah.
I didn't know that
There's like a rubra or something like, no, rubra's not the right name. Anyway, there's one that I can't remember the name of that these guys came from, and it's a white body with red fins.
yeah.
And yeah, I had the male and the female, and then I've got two babies left. And yeah, man, they lasted for a little while.
There's
And they were
splendid,
rescues. They were
belluses.
rescues. What?
I'm looking at the different types of species, the wild types. So I guess there's splendens, embellus, and then samaragina or something like that. But I was watching this one live stream the other day. I didn't realize how many. Oh, there's like 40. No, I'm looking on Google.
Right.
But there's
I
22 types.
appreciate it.
I think there's like 22 types of wild bettas, if not more. And some of them are really nice. I didn't even know about them.
Right.
I was like, oh, well, I'll get my teeth cut into this breeding them, and then I can start trying. There's even some that are mouth breeders.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
There's one, I'm trying to remember which one it was. I swear it looks like a little snakehead. I mean,
The alien, right?
I don't know which one it is,
Is
but
that the
the
common
body
name for
type
it?
and everything looks like a miniature snakehead.
Yeah, man, I would like that kind of beta. I love the look of a snakehead. I'm not willing to break the law to freaking keep a fish when I am so like new in the hobby that there's so many fish that I haven't kept. It's like I haven't kept any types of tetra yet. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, Anthony knows what they are. They're the macrostomas.
okay,
Yeah, those are nice. And you look at them, and it's like you're looking at a little miniature snakehead. And I love it because you can keep them in a smaller aquarium,
right. That's dope.
especially since I have a hoarding issue with. That's why I like the smaller tanks. I can keep more species.
Right. Get in there. Hey, the tube tasted better that time. So you know what I mean? You just gotta rinse it. You just gotta rinse it in a couple tanks. That tasted fresh.
Oh man, be right back.
All right, buddy.
All right. June is missing two species of Oscar. She wants to collect. She's like gathering all the Pokemons.
Yeah, man. The Pokemon syndrome. I want all the fish.
I mean, those fish are really nice. It's just, God, you really need big tanks to keep them, and that's the only thing. That's the only thing. That's probably the only reason why I don't.
Yeah, if you're not moving fish, you know what I mean? Like it was like what Emma was saying, hey, I have some guppies I can bring you. And it's like, I've already got 2 strains of guppies, and they are like, I have them in so many tanks. You know what I mean? It's like I have a problem, and I'm setting myself up to like offload a bunch of them. But in 3 months' time, I'm going to be in the same boat that I'm in right now. So I need to figure out like, you know what I mean? Like I don't have room for another strain of guppy, because
Yeah.
they'll quickly be 3 or more tanks. You know what I mean? There's nothing you can do about that.
Well, it just limits you on what else you can keep in the fish room. That's the problem when you start trying to breed. Is like when I was trying to straighten out the lines that I had, trying to establish a line. There's a lot of time, a lot of work, a lot of effort, and a lot of tanks to be able to pull it off.
Yeah.
And you start getting limited as to what other species you can keep in your fish room, because you're constantly having to make room for all these other fish that all look kind of the same.
Yeah.
Have you do you watch any shows, or are you just kind of totally off of watching TV?
I think there's a second bristlenose in here I didn't know about.
Better hope it's
This
not a
tank that I'm
pair.
currently working on. I think I got another albino. So I've got 4. I've got 4 albinos and 2 lemons.
Are they males, females?
And then I got brown ones galore. So
I wish I could throw stuff at Mike. That's okay. I think what it is, he's out of range. I don't know what it is. He hasn't really fully charged his earbuds. We can go on and have 2 distinct conversations.
man,
What's wrong, Mike?
yeah, I'm looking forward to Aquashella, man. I'm planning on next week changing the oil in my car. Mowing the yard. Getting prepped for what I'm taking with me to the Aquashella. Should be a fun time.
I was going to be in the vicinity and was really considering going, but our plans changed.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, it was. I don't know if you heard me.
I don't think so. I think we're good. You got quiet. I got nervous.
No, I was talking to you. I could rent a mower at Lowe's. I don't know if they rent out mowers. I know Home Depot rents out certain tools, but I don't know if mowers
All
are.
right, guys. Just 3 more tanks to drain after this for this round.
Let's see, June. I'm checking their website. They have a brush cutter mower that you could rent, but I don't see any push mowers. Lawn care. Oh, wait. There's more pages. They got tillers, overseeders, whatever that is. Oh, yeah, they do. They have rear bag self-propelled mowers. 4 hours for $31. So they do, June. At least according to the internet. Actually, that's not bad. Well, it is if you got to mow your lawn and get a goat. Yeah, exactly. The only problem is they'll eat it all the way down to the roots. Then you'll have just nothing but dirt. Rachel. What kind of tank are you trying to set up in there, Rachel? That's yours. Just put I'll need at least 100-gallon. Oh, okay. What are we talking about? Oscars? Bunch of places.
There we go. I know, guys. You haven't eaten. It's so sad.
You got them on hunger strike. Self-implecos.
Takes a lot longer to drain these. 20 gallons.
Can you hear me, Mike? You're still out of range? No, I can't hear you, June. Oh, okay. You're putting it down for Mike. She's gonna act as my subtitles. I'll wait till he turns around, starts looking at the camera. I wonder what it is. I wonder if it's because he gets too far away from the phone and the batteries are low.
Taking too long.
But I can hear him clear though. You got nowhere to go, Mike. Why in a hurry? I'm going with selected here. Yeah, probably. I'll wait till he goes on a smoke break.
Too big.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. What is that? Okay. Last time in a long time if you don't share. Your earwax is hitting the mule, but that's disgusting, Anthony.
Almost done here, guys.
I can call you Shrek because you can make candles out of your earwax.
I'm ready for a break.
From the Kit Kat bar?
There we go. Last tank. Last tank in the garage.
Team Detritus. Who's that?
Oh, wait. No, I haven't done these two tanks. My bad.
Oh, that's Terry. Okay. How you doing, Terry? Is that any good, June? Oh, wait. Is that the one with the aliens? No. Three-body problem. Three-body problem. What show is that? Sounds familiar. All right. Focus, focus. Oh, what I need done.
The impatience is setting in. Faster, water. Let's go. Let's go. We're doing good, though. We're doing good. Just 2 more tanks left.
Oh, okay. It is the alien show.
And I've got water set to the side for these shrimp tanks, so I can trip those. Good times, ain't we lucky we got 'em? Blah, 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 blah.
Let's see. 3 body.
Get your comments in, people, because about 5 more minutes till break time. I'll join the chat and figure out my audio issue. I think my earbuds keep dying. I think that's what the problem is. I'm overly confident about it recharging. So that's on me, I guess. But yeah, first water change on these guys and doing good. There's no bubbles running in this tank for some reason. I don't know what happened. Oh, it looks like it came undone. I could fix that. That's pretty easy.
That 3 body problem show is actually pretty good. My wife started watching
But
it.
yeah,
And one day I
everybody
kind of
seems to be
sat down
doing
with her.
real good in here. I threw some gravel from the other tank. There's a bunch of Java moss in here from the tank as well. I just combined everything from the one tank into this one, and this one has everything that was in that tank that's behind me. So everybody's doing well. Get a nice deep water change on these guys.
It's our little oven. I was about to go. It's either that or somebody left something in the microwave.
All right, we're done. Okay, guys, let me dump this and come right back. All right.
Mexicali, are you still with me? All right, I'm back. Yeah, it's picking me up. All right, we're good. Fridge is lonely, June. Jorge's beeping.
Yeah, it's we have a little toaster oven here at work.
Oh, okay. You making something?
Yeah, I'm reheating my dinner,
Nice.
so I might jump off pretty soon to eat. I don't want
Word.
I don't want to be eating on the live stream.
Why not? Well, just leave your microphone on.
Yeah, I'll probably do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, unless you're bored, you know what I mean? Like, then,
Oh
you
no,
know,
I'm
I
good.
understand.
Bored would be me sitting in my office doing nothing. That would be
Right,
boring.
yeah, that's true too. You know what I mean? Like, like anything is nice. Like, I'm doing much better at my maintenance and stuff like that because I'm still online.
No. Oh, what I wanted to
My
ask you.
focus is way better when I'm working in tandem with somebody. They just have to be there. They can be doing their own thing,
Yeah.
Seems to work better for me anyway.
Yeah, no, I was going to ask you earlier because you had mentioned that you spend a lot of your time at the barbecue places. I'm trying to get a feel for where you stand in your taste for barbecue. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure you're familiar with the Salt Lake, right?
Yeah.
How do you rate that?
That's a 90%.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, it's good.
No, okay. No, I'm talking about like seriously from 1 to 10, where were you rated?
I would rate it probably an 8 or 9.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
How about
I
you?
guess I
Are you rating it like a 3 or something?
yeah, pretty much like a 4. I think it's more of the name.
That's true.
I
But
know
I
because
mean, like
I
that. But I mean, like the Salt Lick brisket. That's pretty much what you can expect or better from
yeah
anybody
that
in town.
I guess we need to clarify then. It's because I guess most barbecue places are going to be dish dependent. I mean, some of them will have better chicken, some of them will have better ribs, some of
That's
them will
true.
have yeah, the brisket was really good though. I got to admit that. But we had their little sampler. They had sausage, ribs, um I think half like a quarter chicken and the brisket. I didn't care for anything other than the brisket. It was the only thing that I really thought was
Yeah,
memorable.
I was thinking brisket, like
Yeah.
straight up.
Okay. So educate me then. When you talk Texas barbecue, are we just talking brisket? Is that really what you guys when you guys say barbecue? That's the
Yeah.
meat.
It's usually brisket, pork ribs. A lot of places do the beef rib.
Okay, so when
Um,
it comes to pork ribs, because that's the thing that I've had like the smoked ribs, and yeah, it'll fall off the bone, but usually they're like drier. And I like still some I guess juice in the meat or fat or whatever you want to call it.
right.
You can still pull out the bone, but the meat itself doesn't taste dry. And there was another place there in Texas in this was Houston. That's Salt Lake's up there in Austin.
Right.
Uh, and Jeff Watts was the one that recommended this place, and that place really did blow me away because everything was good. But it was like in downtown Houston.
Oh, was it Luther's?
I don't remember. I wish I could remember the name, but if I describe it, it's probably like every other barbecue.
Right, yeah, that's the problem. They all look alike.
But it was definitely really good. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, shit, this is pretty good.
Yeah, no, there's some really nice brisket in town. Valentina's used to be the best. It's under new ownership. It's gone down.
Oh, okay. Are you a
Um,
whiskey guy?
yeah, man, I like the whiskey.
Please tell me you've been to Fang and Feathers.
I have not.
Oh my god.
What is the place that always gets mentioned? It's got quail on the wall, and they're in flight. I love it
It's
on
just
a limestone wall.
it might be less than a quarter mile. I guess I don't know if it's northeast west of the Salt Lake, but um these guys, it's where the Wizards Whiskey Academy's at.
Okay, yeah, man. I need to check it out for sure.
Oh man, I highly recommend going there.
My cousin threatened me with a good time.
They have a YouTube channel which is the Whiskey Vault. Well, the Whiskey Vault is what it started. It's Rex and Daniel. I love those guys. They're
Oh,
just
those guys are here in town?
yeah, those are right. What do you mean those guys are here in town?
Dude, I see them on the internet. I have no idea where
Yeah,
they are.
they're just that's how I know the Salt Lake really is because I was actually going to their distillery.
The Salt Lake puts out a lot of food every day. You know what I
Mm,
mean? So it shows. You know what I mean? Like their quality is good. You know what I mean? But like you're being served like, and that's how most barbecue is. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I mean, like some places, you know what I mean? Like I think that the main difference now is where they're sourcing their beef.
yeah,
So if they're sourcing their beef from a good place and they're getting good prime brisket, you know what I mean? That's always going to taste better than a non-prime brisket,
yeah,
hands down. You know what I mean? Like that's the way it is. And
yeah,
when the Salt Lick is feeding as many people as it does every day, and it's such like tourist heavy weddings, um, uh, they they get called in to cater so many events and stuff like that. There's no way that all of that is prime beef. There's no way.
yeah. So that's how I came across them by accident was because I was actually trying to go to the distillery
Yeah,
for Rex and Daniel. I guess it's called Fang and Feathers because they kind of did a different um, tasting room separated from the academy, the sommelier academy that they have for whiskey there.
nice.
And that's how I found that Salt Lake. And I didn't realize it was such a big deal until after the fact. So I didn't have any any expectations, any biases going there. It wasn't until later on that I found out it was supposed to be like a really well known barbecue place.
Yeah, no, it has a huge draw, has for like years, like what, 30 years, which means 50. You know what I mean? Like same with the place out near my mom in southwest side of Houston towards Richmond Rosenberg. There's a place called the Swinging Door.
So that area there, how far is it from I guess the metro area of Austin? You're still what, about 30, 45 minutes out?
Yeah, you're about 30 minutes. You got to get through the Y and Oak Hill, so it depends on what time of day you're going. So
Oh,
30,
okay.
45 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, because I couldn't see any skyline from there. I was thinking, I wonder how far because it's called Austin. They
Could you see
consider that
like one
Austin.
building on the skyline?
Oh, is there?
There's like one building on the skyline, and it's actually out in Oak Hill, which is south of town. Out there where you turn, there's a big skyscraper, and it is Austin Community College, and they built it.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's just a huge building. It's really great. Like the library is like on like the ninth floor, you know what I mean? And like you're looking out over the hill country. There's not another 9-story building till you get to downtown Austin.
Oh, okay.
When your fridge is trying to slide into your toaster's DMs, it's time to unplug it. Good point. Still have most of the lasagna. Yeah, that's true. But if the burn isn't bad enough, all those nerves are still alive first class. That's why it stings so bad, bro. Only two kinds of meat, steak and tacos. Jason brought me a boysenberry pie. All right. The clock tower is the tallest building. Oh, there. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Craig. Yeah. If you don't feel anything and like your legs like all like at an angle and everything, it's just like, dude, get ready. It's a landmark of some kind. So yeah, I'm making good time tonight as far as like my maintenance goes. I need to get those tanks filled up.
How many more do you got to go?
Well, I have to fill up everything.
Oh, you emptied it all out.
Yeah, I emptied it. I emptied out everything in the garage. And I still have the 75 gallon and the 20 gallon. So
Is your 75 a display or a breeder?
it's a display. It's got my 3 goldfish in it.
Oh, okay.
Used to have a common pleco in there, but I lost him this week. Mr.
Oh, yeah?
Mr. Sucky went the way of the wind.
How big was he?
He was like 8 or 9 inches, man.
Oh, wow. He was still small.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like super small. I assumed that he was going to be a problem and I was going to have to keep building bigger things to like keep up with my pleco. But yeah, man, he didn't make it. So that's sad. It's
Any
sad
idea
and
what
tan.
happened?
Mm-mm. Nope. So yeah, man, I don't know whether he wasn't getting enough sustenance or proper sustenance or what happened.
Oh, okay.
That tank's been an experiment since losing my canister filter. I've got a hang on back and a large sponge filter in there, and I'm changing the water every week. Well, sometimes every other week, and it's bad when it goes an extra week. Yeah,
Watch.
Craig, your favorite of all time was your chocolate pleco. What type of pleco is a chocolate pleco? Are you talking about a brown bristle nose? Two female albino plecos. Dang. Yeah,
Hey, Mike.
I lost all of my super reds. I lost most of my albinos and most of my lemon blue eyes. Just due to overstocking, you know what I mean? Like some of them didn't make it. Okay, like my big one. Yeah, so common, yeah. I love those guys. Yeah, they're great. Surf City, good night, good day.
Yeah, it's like 121 with him.
Yeah, it's 3:21 a.m. here, and I want one more cup of coffee after this, so I'll stop drinking coffee at 4, go to bed at 9.
Oh, okay. After my lunch, I'll have my coffee.
Nice. Had a few losses on the move. Yep. And you've moved a bit. So I understand, Craig. It's kind of rough. But you keep moving and you keep changing that water. So you know what I mean? Like you set a good example for me anyway. I'm a better fish keeper because I watch Craig. Gives me the motivation. Moving sucks. That it do.
Man, there's something I was going to ask you, Mike, and it just slipped my mind.
Hey man, that's all right, man. It'll come back up. It's that time of the night, you know what I mean?
And I was thinking, hey, don't forget.
It's that time of night on the night shift where if you're working with other people, somebody comes by and goes, "Hey, have you seen so and so?" It's just like, "Hey man, where is anybody?" When you think about it.
Shit.
It's like, nope, haven't seen him in an hour. Have no idea.
It's bugging me because I'm trying to recall what it was that I was going to ask. It wasn't anything deep or profound, but
well, I mean, we were talking about plecos, we were talking about loss of life, we were talking about canister filters. Now I've got to hang on the back in a sponge filter, and I basically just rinse out the filter floss, and I've got a sponge behind the. Oh wait, no, I don't. In that tank, that's just filter floss in the hang on back.
Oh, now I know what I just remembered.
There you go.
It was something that just happened to. Well, something I noticed today. Who knows when it happened?
Great.
How often do you find other fish in your aquariums that you know you didn't put them in there?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the guppies are notorious for jumping from one tank to another. And they get caught on the pump or in the bag that I have around the pump so it doesn't suck up the fish. And then they come out in the other tank, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. Sometimes I end up in the wastewater noticing some fish in the wastewater, and then I'm like, well, I just emptied 6 tanks, so I can't tell you what kind that is because it's a female. So it goes in this tank over here, and that tank has Endler males in it and Endler females and females of a couple different varieties of guppy. You know what I mean? Like, just let it ride.
Yeah, no, I just discovered I have some shellies. You know, the Neolamprologus multifasciatus. And I've got them on a 20-gallon aquarium, so you know they're pretty tall. And they normally don't swim up, you know, higher than mid water column at the most.
Right.
So I'm trying to figure out how the hell this happened. But on the opposite side of it, I've got a 20 long that sits about maybe 1.5 2 inches below the top of the 29. You know, they're back to back, but they're on different racks.
Mm-hmm.
So the distance between one and the other is about 1.5 inches, maybe 2 inches. Well, I was looking at it this morning, and I saw something that caught my eye because all I have in there are a pair of guppies that I just picked up, the black Moscows, and I'm trying to breed them, and nothing but bristlenose plecos in there. And I'm kind of looking at the aquarium, and all of a sudden I see something I don't recognize in there. Look in there, it's a full-grown shelly. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened that startled him to jump out of his aquarium into mine, into the other one next door.
Who knows, man? Like, why do fish jump? You know what I mean? Like,
And it had to be something that scared it because they hardly ever swim upwards. Their instinct is to dive into the shells.
Yeah, it's true, man. I don't know, man. Like maybe it's I don't know.
But I was watching. I'll probably do a short on it when I get home today. It's like, how did he get here?
Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, oof.
Did Craig move again? Or recently?
Yeah, he just moved recently again.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he was. I know
Yeah.
the big
For sure.
man. That
Hey,
sucks.
hold on real quick. I'll be right back.
Damn, Greg. I'm with June. The moving is not so bad. I hate packing and unpacking. And the packing not so much because you just kind of throw shit. It's the unpacking and trying to remember where you put the stuff. Because I'm not about to label anything. Well, I'm glad you guys are settled in, but that sucks that you had to move again. Well, that's right. You guys are on the opposite season of ours. We're starting to go into summer. You guys are going into winter.
I'm back. I say let's fill some tanks.
I thought you had gone to bed, Alex. Hey, Alex, I don't think those pictures were intended for me, but, what do you want me to do with them?
The filling of the bucket. One of my favorite parts. It might take 3 of these to fill everything back up in the fish room.
Oh, you
Although I
do
went
buckets?
shallower on a lot of the tanks.
Do you fill it out with buckets? You don't have a hose?
What's that?
Are you filling up with buckets?
One large trash can bucket.
Oh.
It's what is this thing? 44?
Hmm.
I think it's 44 gallons.
So you got to go outside and fill up the brute can and then take that in there and fill up the aquariums?
Yeah, I got the hose in the trash can right now, and I already put it back inside the garage, so I don't have to spill water coming up that lip.
Okay.
And the garage door is open, so I'm standing half in my fish room, half outside.
How come
Like
you just
during
don't
like
run your
during
hose?
like during the winter, I would just go outside and fill it and then drag it back in because I keep the door closed.
Well, okay.
But the temperature outside isn't that much different than what's going on in here. So other than bugs getting in, which is kind of a problem, but you know, we'll find out.
That's called free fish food. How come you don't run the hose from that spigot all the way to your tanks?
Oh, because I get water all over the place.
Oh,
So
okay.
what I do is I fill up this container, then I shut the garage, then I use a pump to pump into all the tanks, and then I refill again. I like to drain all my tanks first and then rinse the trash can and then fill it up with fresh water and then just be filling up fresh water.
Now getting water all over the place, is that because you can't see the aquariums from where you're standing as they fill up?
That's right.
Okay.
So yeah, this is kind of my setup. Yeah, this is a 2-car garage barely. And so there's 2 doors with a center post that I'm leaning against right now. So the one side doesn't open and has racks holding various items. So I keep one side closed. I only open one side, and I try to keep this area clear. And my generator, I keep my tubing on top of my generator, and my generator is ready to go.
Oh, that's right. You guys get power outages, huh, during the winter?
During the winter, during the summer, whenever the Texas grid decides that it's not their problem to provide electricity.
Well, it's because you guys get weather. That's the problem. You guys get rain. You guys get winds.
Right, but Texas has been hot
Oh,
for a very long time. You know what I mean? Like my lights just went out in the fish room. You know, I mean, like we have days over 100, like a slew of them in a row, like 100 days over 100. It happens on the regular, and they're like, people are using too much electricity. It's like your job is to provide electricity. You should provide more electricity. People are using too much electricity. It's like that's not what the problem is, guys. The problem is you guys aren't adding any money into the grid or building anything new, and you're just keeping all the money because you're a private company
hmm.
until such time as I'm late on my payments, and then you're a government entity, and they'll just shut you off, and that's what you get. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But yeah, all of our power lines are above ground, like a lot of them. So as soon as it gets icy, like everything blows up, and then the grid is down, and it's like, and they're like, "Hey, stay warm." I'm like, okay, thanks. So yeah, that happening during quarantine times when we got some like weather that we don't get very often. Like there was snow on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never see that here. And yeah, after that, like my wife like did not feel secure and whatnot. She was like not having because the power came back on and then our water went out.
Oh, okay.
So it was like one thing after another. It was a very long week. So so she bought a water filter a gravity fed water filter. So we have drinking water.
Okay.
And I have the fish room set up so that it doesn't die. And I could run the whatchamacallit, the heat pump.
Okay.
So I have it set up so that I can connect the heat pump to the generator. And then I have electricity and heating. So my wife and I sit in here and read books.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
while everybody with children up and down the street are just like got their children inside and like it's all crazy and everything. And it's like, yeah, just like, what are you doing? And I was like, oh, I just made some pancakes, reading a book. Yeah, there are no lines here. Only Oscar says must be underground. Yep. And if you get, winter weather, that's what you end up having to do. But, if you don't have to, they're not gonna. Same reason why why there was no insulation in the walls of my garage.
Oh, okay.
They don't have to put it in there, they won't. So, all right, I'll put it in there. So
Yeah,
I put
you're
inside.
probably
Put
better off doing it
what?
yourself because you probably put better quality materials than what the developer
My
would
neighbor
do.
across the street runs Heat Busters, and they installed a radiant liner barrier up in the attic,
Okay.
which really helps with the heat during the summer and stuff like that. And then I have like that fluff down inside the wall, so they put it in between each stud, and I still have to put the holes back and do some mudding, and then probably retape everything. Maybe take a couple panels down and replace them. But I'm planning on painting the fish room. I'm thinking of doing like the whole thing black and then doing some sort of like forced perspective thing.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, all the lights turned off. Everybody's sad that didn't get fed today. They're like, "This is the second day in a row, dude." And bull corn.
They're eating. They're
Yeah,
just
there's
not eating.
plenty to eat in the tanks.
They're not eating McDonald's. That's the only difference.
Yeah, don't they like their chips? Don't get me wrong.
Because that's all we provide them is McDonald's.
But yeah, here's a perfect example. Obviously got scooped up in a net on that. Oh no, he just
Oh, the
moved.
Pleco.
Yeah, baby pleco in there. All right, I guess that's what's going on. All right. Hang this back. Whoops.
What happened?
Jorge, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. Let me turn you down just a little bit. There we go. All right. Look what I just got in the mail.
Today? Oh,
Yep.
the multi outlet.
So this has got a 6-foot cord on it, and
Nice.
it's got 6 outlets and a USB-C and 2 regular USB outlets on it. Okay, and it's rated for outdoor use. And I'm gonna mount it probably on the ceiling or on the, hold on, Okay, so this is it. Comes with a 6-foot cord, and then I ordered one. It hasn't come in yet, but I got one with like a 20-foot cord on it. Of course,
Okay.
that one was more expensive, but here's my plan. You see how I have this outlet here in the ceiling?
Yes.
So I'm going to replace the orange power cord that goes over that way and then is plugged in down here for this power strip.
Okay.
So I'm going to mount this power strip like on the side of the fridge right there. So I have enough length to go that way. So then it's just the uh, power supply that's plugged in, and it goes all the way to the outlet. And then the other one is 6 foot, so it's going to come down, and I'll mount it down here where I have everything plugged in right here.
Okay.
So that's how I run my fish room basically, because all I'm running is LED lights and air pumps,
You know, I saw the what.
and I'm running one hang on the back, but that's it.
Okay. I saw the one that you were showing there the other day. I was on uh on Amazon, but I don't know if it's real or not. They had a strip like that, and I think it said like 32 outlets. It's a big sucker like that. And
Yeah, man. No, I mean, like, they're out there.
I was like,
Um,
is this for real? Are you gonna blow
some
out a fuse?
sometimes there's ones that you buy, and I've seen them in computer labs and stuff
Uh-huh.
like that, where you have like rows and rows of computers together and stuff like that. So behind the desk, you've got a power strip, and the power strip itself is like 12 feet long. You know what I mean? It doesn't have very many inputs on it, and they're spaced out, but like that's so that you can plug in for each desk. You know what I
Uh,
mean?
yeah, it's a fire
Yeah,
trap.
they are fire traps, and that's why I was like, hey man, the less extension cords I'm using, you know what I mean, the less power strips that I'm using, the better off I'm going to be. You know what I mean? Like plugging a power strip into a power strip, stuff like that. Like you're starting to get, you know what I mean? It's a little bit risky. Speaking of, I should probably put a smoke detector in here.
Yeah, I know. I like to get my fish from down where the only thing that I'm turning on are lights, and that's it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So you're just going to skip filtration altogether?
Well, biological.
Well, yeah. I mean, like it's still there in the tank and whatnot, but like with the whatchamacallit, the running
Yeah.
filterless. That's awesome, dude.
I've already seen too many people do it, and it worked
Right.
out. And I've been doing it on some of the aquariums, not all of them, but enough where I'm confident that I can pull it off. The
Yeah, my
only
problems, yeah, my when I have an air pump go out and then like a whole rack like this one over here or this one over here or this one over here just stops running air for till I notice it. You know what I mean? Like so it's like, oh crap, well that's probably been about a week. My bad. Well, I broke that.
yeah, what I do need to do is get a. Only reason I haven't done it is the winter is not a problem because
Right.
you know my problem is it's coming into the time of the year where it just gets too hot, and then you start losing oxygen in the aquariums.
Right.
And so if I can get like a mini split like what you have there,
Mm-hmm.
and just keep my temperature constant, I'm done with filters.
Okay.
It'll save me some money in the long run too, and it'll be nice and quiet instead of having that annoying background noise on my videos.
Right. Let's see. There we go. Looking for pieces in the fish room. Oh, they're all in a box. Where's that box? Here it is.
Oh, that's right. Debs was taking a flight. Welcome home,
Where,
Debs.
where's he going? Where's he coming from?
I don't know where she was flying. I know she was, when we started the live, she said she was getting on a plane.
Oh, that's right. Well,
She said, whoa,
welcome
fuck, we've been on
back.
for almost 5 hours now.
Yeah, man.
Makes sense.
It sounds right.
Yeah. Well, I know what I asked you earlier. Do you watch any TV shows?
Yeah, I watch a few.
What's your current favorite one right now?
I liked all the Star Wars stuff on Disney. Those television shows, they sure were cool. I really enjoyed those. I watched something called Truth Seekers.
Truth Seekers, Truth Seekers. It sounds familiar. Let me see. I remember Truth Seekers. Why do I know it?
It had the guy that was in that had Simon Pegg and the other guy.
Oh, Nick Frost?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen this. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch it. It's on Prime too, which I do have a subscription to.
Yeah, I've been watching the stuff on Prime. I share with my mom and my sister the Netflix, and Netflix is being such a bear about wanting everybody to freaking pay more money.
Oh, so they're like ghost hunters or something?
Yeah, Truth Seekers.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to watch it. I like Simon Pegg and Nick Frost.
Right?
Cool. Now I got something to watch. Because I'm almost done with. I was watching. I think it's called Warriors. It's about
Uh, the
the
Vikings?
Chinese. Yeah, it's the acting is subpar, but you know, when you're working here alone at night, that's something worth
Right,
watching.
yeah, no, something to pass the time is like way worth it, man.
Doing that, and I was watching the Vikings Valhalla.
Okay.
That was actually all right. I mean, it's like if you like Vikings, you're gonna like that one.
Right. Did you watch uh uh Hell on Wheels?
Yes,
I liked that one.
yes, that was good. That was unexpectedly good.
There were a lot of characters that I really liked on that. You know what I mean, as well.
Oh, I didn't like that. What was his name? Common. His character, the way they kill him off, I thought that was kind of screwed up.
Yeah, well,
Especially after surviving the bear attack.
right.
I was like, oh man, I kind of like this character.
can switch one. This one. All right, cool. All right, so we got that working again. Good times. All right. There we go.
Now you're pumping water into them, right?
Yep. Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, if I do this right, I've got this bendy piece that I put in the end, part of a respiratory setup,
Oh, okay.
same gauge. So I put it, and it's like one of those crinkled bendy tubes, like on a bendy straw.
Yeah.
So I can have the water that's going into the tank coming out at a 90-degree angle, so parallel with the substrate, so then I don't blow a hole in the substrate.
Oh, cool.
It
That was
comes
pretty
off,
smart.
but yeah, man, it works out great. I'm really happy with it. It's important to do, and what I can do is I have this cup right here. So what I do is I fill the cup, I lift it up out of the tank, and I fill the cup as I move on to the next tank, so I can do a whole shelf at a time.
Okay.
And I don't have to run over and turn it off, because if I turn it off, immediately there's suction,
Oh, okay.
and it sucks fish like down into the tube, and then it's like, all right, well, so might as well lift it out of the tank and fill her up. But yeah, no, the fish love all the new water. They get invigorated. So yeah, these two tanks right here are 10 gallons, and they have nothing but females and juveniles in them right now. And there's bristle noses in this one. So that is the plan. There's still some males in that tank over there. I didn't get them all out. I got a couple like feisty youngsters, man, that fight in the net. Couldn't get them. But I never worry about it when I can't catch all the fish out of a tank. It's rare that I do that anyway. And when I do, I don't worry about it because I haven't like pulled out all the tricks in the bag, like waiting and then coming back later, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. But honestly, what it was LRB gives out this advice the most, I think, uh, as far as like catching fish and like answering a question in a live stream. He's a big fan of wait until everybody's asleep and then go in there and kidnap them in the middle of the night. You know what I mean? Like, and I was and like, you know, like that's the trick that's going to get that fast guy. You can catch him off guard in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
The lights are off. You know what I mean? Like come in with a flashlight, grab them. Alien abduction style. Yeah, a lot of my males are showing a lot more blue now that the lights have been off in this tank for so long. I lost a light on the top of this tank and I haven't replaced it yet.
Oh, okay. Do you have the light up there for plants?
Yeah, I've still got all the plants in here, so they're going to start suffering here soon. But most of them are floating plants, so you know what I mean? Like they're just going to die.
No, they'll be fine. You got enough ambient light.
You think?
Yeah, I can see that big shop light you're standing under.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough light to keep those going.
Okay. These up here. Yeah. Well, then everything should be fine then. Thought I was going to be suffering.
Yeah, it depends. You know, if you were running like high tech plants, yeah, I would say yeah, worry about it. But
Yeah, no, all my stuff is pretty much low light.
yeah, we tend to
I sometimes worry about that. What do I got in here? Hornwort. I feel like if it doesn't get a medium amount of light, it just drops its needles and gives up.
Oh, okay.
Especially if it's pulled all of the waste out of the water. You know what I mean? But I mean, like it's overcrowded with guppies, so you know what I mean. Like it's probably not going to run out of stuff to use for growth.
Nope. Yeah, but you got enough ambient light, I think, with all your other lights that I don't think it's going to suffer too much.
So I moved my Fritz Complete down to the shelf that I haven't treated yet. So I just treated this second shelf with 2 squirts each.
Do
So
you know if you guys
one
use
squirt for 10
chloramine
gallons.
in your water, or you just use chlorine?
I do have chloramine in my water.
Oh, okay.
With big city. Hate it. So yeah, even if I age the water, I still need to use it. And I believe it's because of the chloramine. And I lost a fish that I moved to another tank because he needed a timeout. I had an Mbuna that I got in a grab bag from a fish auction, and before Eddie could get him and move him on, he died in that other tank, and I was thinking that it had to do with the chloramines in that tank because I didn't have any other fish in that tank, so I think I might not have treated it at the time that I was filling it because there weren't any fish in it. But Eddie said whenever he moves fish around, he goes ahead and treats the water. And even if he's not doing a water change, and his survival rate has gone up as far as like moving fish around and stuff like that. He's like, it's better safe than sorry. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and I was like, that's probably a pretty good idea. That's something that I will take into consideration because I was like, okay, I have a problem, and this is what happened. Like, what happened? You know what I mean? So like, Eddie was like working with me on it, which is fun.
How far is Eddie from you?
He's about 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, he's your neighbor.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's on the same side of town. He's just further out. Drop's about 30 minutes away.
Hmm. What's the big university you guys have there in Austin?
We've got 4. We've got University of Texas. We've got St. Edward's University. We've got Huston-Tillotson.
The Longhorns are there, right?
Yeah, that's the UT. Yep.
Yeah, is that but the main campus, or is it just an external campus?
It's the main campus, but
Okay.
here's the thing about the University of Texas, man. Like, there are satellite campuses in Galveston,
Yeah.
Houston, San Antonio, Dallas. You know what I mean? Like everywhere. You know what I mean? Like it's like one of those crazy things.
But the main campus is there, right?
Yep.
Where they play football.
Yep.
Okay.
That's like 38th Street.
Is it as big or bigger than the Houston Stadium where the what is it called? NGR, NGK, or
Uh, which one? The college or
no, the Texans.
the Texans one might be bigger, but pieces of it are falling down.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Like the Reliant. Well, it used to be Reliant Stadium. Now it's something else.
yeah, it's NG
Um,
something or NK something. I forget what.
yeah. I'm not sure, but I mean, like it might be very close in size, but the University of Texas like football field is one of the modern marvels of the world and stuff like that. It can have it can have like up to like 6 inches of freaking water standing on the field, and they can hit a switch underneath it and drain the field, and it's ready to play on.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, that stadium. And then like they added on to it too. So I'm not sure as far as like size goes. And I'm not your sports guy either, so you know what I mean? Like I couldn't even venture a guess onto which one was larger.
Well, I thought everybody that are you Texan born?
Yep.
Well, I thought all babies are given a sidearm, a Bible, and a football in Texas when they're born.
Right. Yeah, I mean they are, you know what I mean? And like these things are like very popular and stuff like that, but you don't have to hold the football if you don't want to. I mean, like you're a kid, you know what I mean? Like leave it somewhere. Give it to
I
somebody
thought
who wants it. You know
I
what I
thought they
mean?
didn't have
Like
a choice. I thought that was like part of the upbringing.
no, I mean like once you I mean if you choose instead of football, if you choose like the arts and you do music or you know what I mean, like choir or I was in choir or band, you know what I mean? I think most people cut you some slack. I mean, you're a nerd, but I mean, like whatever. Like, but I mean, I grew up in the suburbs of Houston and stuff like that. So,
Okay.
like, my traditional Texan upbringing is a little bit different. A little bit different in the fact that it was a much more urban setting and stuff like that. Like, I think some of these smaller towns, like the football is real, real big, and they start winning championships. People get really excited about it, and it's like, what's going on? Like, what? Katy is in Houston, outside of Houston,
Yeah,
up
I'm
towards
familiar
where
with it.
my mom lives, and like their football organization, like Katy, 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 all the time. You know what I mean? Like, it's what you hear about. Llano, outside of here, outside of Austin. That's in the Central Texas area. Real small town. I think Llano County has the largest whitetail deer population in the world. Um, I think they produce a bunch of linebackers and stuff like that. So I mean, like I hear about it, but I mean, like like all things, you know what I mean? It's just like it's just what you're into. I'm a little bit of a weirdo. You know what I mean? I've never Like I don't like wrestling. I don't like NASCAR. Both of those have such a huge following. You know what I mean? That like starts getting to the point that there's more people watching than not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and honestly, with the sports thing, I think it was a decision. Like most things that happen psychologically to us, I think it has to do with being disappointed in my skill level as a child. So I did other things that I was good at. You know what I mean? So that ended up being choir. Like I was in a boys choir. So like I was in a choir like starting in like the third or fourth grade, probably fourth. So you know what I mean? Like the fact that I can't like run and catch or hit the ball with the bat, you know what I mean? Like it frustrated me so bad that I don't necessarily want to spend my time watching somebody else do it. You know what I mean? Like, so I think that's where my like lack of sports is. The client that I work for right now, very much into watching sports. And I've been keeping up with basketball and football while it's playing. And I mean, like, you start to learn all the players' names. Like I don't like announcers, so I'll listen to a live stream while it's on.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? The announcers like talk just to like fill the space. You know what I mean? Kind of like what I'm doing right now, and I'm pretty good at it. So therefore, I don't like what's annoying about me being shown to me by them. So, but my dad was like the same way, so it might be like an ADHD thing. I don't know. My dad would turn off the game and listen to classical music
Oh, and watch and listen to
and
music.
watch the game. He knows what's going on. He doesn't need to turn the volume up. If there's something about a call or something like that, it's just like he'll he'll he'd turn it back on. Oh my goodness. I'm on the last tank on that rack and I'm running out of water.
Those are mostly what, 20 gallons? You have 10s on top, 20 in the middle?
20 in the middle and 20 longs on the bottom.
Oh,
So what? That's 50 plus 160 is 210 gallons on that rack. And I got room for 420s on the floor
okay.
that I'm not using right now.
I kind of like, that's why I kind of like the smaller fish. You can just keep a lot more stuff in a lot less space.
Yeah, that's true.
And maintenance.
I mean, I just started with live bears because, like, how many times has Corey from Aquarium Co-op said live bears are a great place to start as a new hobbyist? Probably a million, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like, he really likes live bears. You know what I mean? And it's true, man. Live bears are pretty freaking cool, man.
Yeah, I really enjoy them. I really have genuinely enjoyed platies. Platies are just the colors you get out of them, even more than mollies.
Yeah. Hey, have you seen my platy?
I'm sorry, Mike. What was that?
Have you seen my platy that I have?
No. What do you have?
I've got a wild one. I caught it in the creek where I got the gambusia from. I thought the gambusia were the females, but turns out they're gambusia.
Okay.
So here. It's probably hanging out in the back here.
Were you out with Eddie collecting?
Mm-mm. Let me scare him to the front. Now he's hiding underneath. Where is there it is. Let me see if I can get an angle on him. Can you see him? He's underneath the
Oh,
stump.
yeah.
That's wild type colors.
Well, I can't appreciate the colors, but I can see the fish, the outline.
Yeah. He's being a dingus.
He's being smart. He doesn't want to get balloon. I was reading June's comment. He doesn't want to get
Okay, can you see him now?
Oh, yeah. Is it like yellow and red striping on him?
Yeah.
That's nice.
He's crazy.
And that's wild type.
Yeah. Well, that's the wild type that's in there. If they don't know, there's a 30-year period where it appeared in the creek.
They don't know if somebody.
And it's not native to here. So it probably got released in there from students, I assume. You know what I mean? Like in the
students sometime after 78.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Well, Mike, it was a pleasure hanging out with you. It looks like Mike B showed
Always a
up.
pleasure, buddy.
Mike B showed up, so I think it's time to call it quits since
Oh,
every time Mike shows
dang.
up.
Right on. I'm gonna go a few minutes longer for Mike B, because
that's
I'm
the
a gentleman.
that's the running joke they have with Mike B and June's live
Right?
stream.
He's up early. It's 4:12. He usually doesn't show up now, does he? I
It's
feel like
kind of
he's like an hour early.
it would be what 5:12 with him.
That's true. That's true. Time to go to work. All right. Well, hey man, much love. Thanks for hanging out with me, bro. I appreciate it.
I was trying to be funny because every time that Mike comes on to June's late night streams, they always check out.
Oh, okay. See, I'm a little slow.
I'm giving Mike a hard time.
There's Mike B. So there's rosemary next to my water spigot, so I get a nice fresh smell of rosemary every time I turn on my one. So yeah, I was able to fill that rack.
So that next 45 gallons, how many more are you going to be able to do? Finish off the fish room, or
I don't know. Sometimes when I do a bunch of 50% water changes, like in everything on the top row, which I didn't do this time, usually like 4 buckets. That includes the 75. So it's like I'm probably changing like 250 gallons a week, which is what, 3 bathtubs?
Yeah.
So I mean, like, that's not bad. I'm sure it puts me in the higher water usage bracket, but I water all my plants with I dump it in my yard. I water all my plants with this water. Always set aside a 5-gallon bucket to water with during the week. And I basically, other than dumping this on the yard in the front, I just let nature happen in my yard.
Oh, okay.
I'm really kind of, I mean, like, there's a Hank Hill part of me that like takes pride in his lawn and whatnot. I inherited that from my dad, but I don't know, man. Monoculture is just not cool. You know what I mean? Like, my dad like threw petrochemical fertilizers like all over the yard and everything, like killing all the broadleaf stuff. You know what I mean? Like St. Augustine crabgrass, like real nice lawn. You know what I mean? Like, I know how to do it, but I'm not interested in that anymore. I'd almost wish that it just goes away. I think it's going to be overtaken by clover, but yeah, man, I'd like to just drop a bunch of raised beds and stuff like that, and throw some sort of cover down in between them, and leave it wide enough for the lawnmower, so that way I can just mow the weeds that grow in between the tanks. You know what I mean? Not in between the tanks, in between the bed.
Do you guys get as much
You
rain?
know what I mean? But like, I'd like to. No, we're always in a drought. I think we get 35 inches a year, and we're always in a drought.
How the hell are you in a drought with 35 inches of rain? We get, on average, about 2 inches.
I feel like we're in a drought because of the rain, because it doesn't fill up the lake.
Oh, okay.
I think that is how it's determined. And then the lakes release water further downstream to the farmers and stuff like that. And I think there's places in Texas that are rice farmers and stuff like that, and they haven't gotten water in 15 years, you know what I mean, or whatever.
Hmm.
Not sure
So
how
have
all
you ever
that
tried
works.
collecting any rainwater for breeding in your fish room?
No, I haven't, because I'm worried about my tar grit freaking roof. You know what I mean? Everything that runs off of it. If I was to collect from my gutter system and everything running off my roof, I'm not sure that would necessarily be good for my fish. So yeah, I haven't ever collected rainwater for them. I've got an RODI unit, and I want to put a sink in here and set up the RODI unit, and then I can set up some tanks for softer fish.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And maybe only just have to like put half my water and half RO. You know what I mean? And like that might drop it right to where I need it, or adjust accordingly to that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because I would like to have some softer fish, like my strips. My test strips, like it's purple on the
Yeah.
GH. So
Tough to chart.
makes me think that it's no good. Like I bought chocolate gouramis one year, not knowing what I know now, and I brought them back from Aquashella, and they didn't do well. Go figure.
So the chocolate gouramis like soft water, huh?
I believe so. That's what I found out. And with just the sponge filter in these 10 gallons and stuff like that, I was having whatchamacallit, I was having some pH drops when I would add things to the tank. I was either adding too many things to the tank, or I didn't have enough plants. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure what the problem was, but I lost the gouramis outright, like within a week. I added Corridoras to one of those tanks, and I lost 2 of them, and they were sent from Aquahuna. So they did do a cross-country travel. And I think that's about it. As far as like huge losses go that weren't like me overstocking.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like I had too many bristle noses in a 10 gallon. 7's too many. Now, granted, they were all small, but you know, it was fine for a while. Then they got too big, and I didn't take them out, and now there's 2. So you know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? Like it kind of fixed itself.
Yeah, critical capacity.
Yeah. And that's how any live bear tank is going to go, unless you're constantly pulling fry or adults out of it. You know what I mean? It's just the way it's going to go. It's not a bad thing. Just is what it is.
Yep.
All right. Where's my 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're moving. Oh wait, this needs to go over here. Yeah, so this is a stuffed animal. I believe it's a whale. It has the fins on the side are felt, and he's got little eyes. Wait a minute, you guys aren't even on screen. Where's the screen? Sorry, this is Moby.
Ah, okay.
Got little felt fins and stuff like that. My wife found him in a box, and this was one of her childhood stuffed animals. So Moby lives in the fish room, getting all dusty. Probably needs a bath. Okay, I gotta move this. Then I can move the camera. Oh Lord. All right. Now move the camera. Sorry, everybody.
June says that when you wash that plushie, make sure you put it in a pillowcase.
Oh, okay. It's got beans in it, so I think that I would just
And I guess that's to keep it from
I
getting.
guess I would just do like a sponge bath.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like I just clean the outside fur. It's still going to be out here in the fish room, so it's okay with me if it doesn't. It's not like I'm going to put it with a baby or something, you know what I mean? Because then I would wash it in a pillowcase and we just see what happens. But no babies need to cuddle with that. Fish room use only.
Nice.
Working, working, working. A small tank that I got over here that's only like 2 gallons. I could fill it up while I'm filling another tank just with a cup.
Bean said that June said that the beans won't expand that much in the wash. Just make sure to do dry extra well.
Okay.
Oh, Rachel says her daughter had the same plushie and took it everywhere for 9 years and lost it last
Yeah.
week.
Angie said that was from her childhood and she remembers it fondly. Which I thought was cool, you know what I mean? Like, who knew she was gonna grow up in Michigan and marry such a handsome fish guy? I don't think I knew I was a fish guy when we got together.
Oh no.
Yep. But you know, my life is full of hard lefts. You know what I mean? So
Well, my wife was surprised that I like fish tanks because I had never talked about it. I kept them when I was young. By the time I met her, I had easily been about 15 years out of the hobby, somewhere around there. Well, let me see. At least 10 years removed from the hobby. And
right.
I never talked about aquariums up until somewhere around 2010. I think is when I picked up my first aquarium, somewhere in that
Yeah.
area.
Okay.
But she had no idea that I liked aquariums. And now she wishes that I hadn't picked it up again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I don't know.
She,
I think my wife gets concerned about the level of care that I'm putting forth every once in a while. I feel fairly good about it. Sometimes I feel bad about it, but you know what I mean? Like I'm freaking lazy and I get behind. You know what I mean? Like have trouble motivating to actually do anything. So in that regard, I think she worries from time to time. I think she was worried about me potentially bankrupting us because of my craziness with spending. But
Yeah.
I have a separate fish account, so that gets a monthly deposit. So when I have uh, so when I have money in that account, I can buy things for fish. When I don't have money for that account, I cannot buy things for fish. You know
Oh,
what I mean? So like, I think that helped her. Like, okay, he's not going to make crazy decisions and spend a couple grand on a tank. You know what I mean? And I'm going to be like, shit, dude, that couple grand was for when somebody goes to the hospital, bro. You know what I mean? Like that sort of a thing.
yeah.
So, yeah, so I think that worked out. Made her feel better about it. And honestly, she was like, look, man, as long as I don't have to do anything, and she, like she feeds the fish, you know what I mean? Like it's important to her that they get fed, you know what I mean? Like she's into that.
Oh, okay.
So, but yeah, she has taken it upon herself to do certain things. She didn't like the way the mystery snails were being managed. So she went on a hunt like every couple days in the snail tank to get the ram's horns out of there. A battle that we've almost won. You know what I mean? Got to stay vigilant. But she did all that on her own. You know what I mean? And did it. So I mean, like, she's not disinterested, but she's like, dude, that's your hobby. I don't want. I don't want a hobby.
Yeah.
I don't want that hobby. So therefore, I'm not involved. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, cool. But she's happy that I have it, and she likes to see me excited about it. So I think so she's just happy that I have something. She thinks it's cool, and it's out here in the garage mostly, so it's not even bothering her that much. And of course, my nieces think it's super cool. So whenever they come down here, I'm invariably at work one of those days, and they'll feed the fish before they go to bed. You know what I mean? And they come out here with all the fish, and got a couple of cute pictures of my wife with the showing the kids, and the kids are reaching up into the tank and they're on their tiptoes on a step stool. You know what I mean? Like cute shots like that. It's fun stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just something cool to look at.
Speaking of which, I just recently saw a really cute video. There's a new guy that, well, I guess he's relatively new. The guy's out of Hawaii. His
Mm-hmm.
channel's called Island Fish Keeper. And he did a video with his 2-year-old, I think it is, his little daughter, and they set up an aquarium together. It's kind of the
Okay,
cutest thing I've seen in a while in the hobby.
that's really great. So it's not like the Island Aquatics that hangs out with Mike
No,
Love's Life.
no,
No.
that's Island Aquatics. This guy's called Island Fish Keeper.
Okay, right. Okay, I'm with it. No, that's really great. You want to know? My wife has been sending me pics of different kids. I like Irish toddlers saying curse words and slang, and she keeps sending them to me, and it's freaking hilarious. Fucking heck. You know what I mean? Like little sweet little angel voices. Fucking hell. Cracks me up. All right, buddies. I think we're good here. How do I turn it on? Well, I got a lot of things wet there. All right, perfect. All right, so yeah, one more. I still have 3 10s and a 20 to do.
Okay.
So yeah, but everything else is full, and I'm I'm on break, y'all. It's break time. It's break time. Catch up with the people in chat. You were helping me keep up with chat this last time around, so that was pretty handy.
Yeah. Except I got busy now. I was trying to do my write up.
Hey man, write it up.
Oh, what did he say? That's what I do. That's what I should have done. I should do instead of buying big fish tanks. What is Alex talking about? What is he getting himself into?
Nobody knows. See here, problems. Nothing but problems. Yeah, I think I better stop on the coffee.
You're not going to sleep today?
Yeah. Well, I have trouble sleeping during the day anyway. I don't know what my problem is.
It's tough. I'm glad that this is my last graveyard shift for a while, but whew, it gets tough trying to sleep during the day.
Yeah, it is tough.
Oh, there it is. June found the channel. Yeah, June, watch that video. It's the cutest thing ever.
Yeah, Boots.
It doesn't help that the little 2-year-old is super cute.
Yeah, Boots Cats is with me on F-bombs coming out of that angel face. Yeah, dude, I know what you're talking about. It's so great. Yeah, but even if I don't sleep well, if I'm laying down for the appropriate amount of time, I can pretty much go and get my job done. It's not as fun. It's a little bit more difficult, but it's not bad. My day is only impacted by like 7%. You know what I mean? On greatness scale.
Yeah.
Out of 100. So it's like whatever, man. So yeah, if I don't sleep before my shift, it's okay, man. Like, you know what I mean? It's like,
have you done that where you don't sleep all day and go to work?
yep. It's not great. It's not great, but you know, it's also not the end of the world. I do better. Oh yeah, no, the drive home is murder.
I hate that
because I work on Thursday night, so I'm having to cross town in rush hour traffic from the northwest side of town to the southwest side of town. So I hang out with a lot of people, and we're not going anywhere fast.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is like the worst part of it. But the next night I go in and it's Friday night, and I'm going in at like I leave at 6. You know what I mean? So it's not bad. No, wait, I leave at 6:30. So it's not bad on Friday evening. And then Saturday and Sunday, you know what I mean? Like I'm driving to and fro, and you know what I mean? Like everything's basically all right, unless there's a marathon or they're doing construction on one of the two freeways.
Yeah.
Thanks for the link on the Oscars. Nicely done.
Oh, she found the video.
Yeah, I have blackout curtains in my room.
You know, I do too, and I don't do the earplugs because I can't have shit in my ears when I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah, I don't do that.
But I have used the mask, but it's just my body knows that the sun's out. So
Yeah,
also, I've got to a point now where if I can sleep 4 solid hours, I'm good. I'll get up, and then around 6 o'clock, I'll go take another 2-3 hour nap, and then I'm fucking golden. I'm good for the rest of the day. for the
Yeah.
rest of my shift. But if I don't get that evening sleep time, oh, I am
Yeah, I
hurting at
only
work.
yeah, I fell asleep at 4 p.m. So I woke up at 9:30 when my wife was getting into bed, and I was like, "Oh my God, what time is it?" But I was laying down all day. I was fine. I gave up on sleeping around 3, turned on a live stream, and then fell asleep. So
Mm.
it's all good.
Rachel,
Tank
when I was
addicts.
younger, it wouldn't matter whether it was light or not. It's now that I'm older that it's an issue trying to sleep during the daylight.
No, I mean it's true. And the older we get, the more creatures of habit we are, and stuff like that. And then when you travel, it's like I don't sleep worth a shit.
Yeah, but I think that's just the nature of traveling.
Yeah,
I can't recall ever having a great night's sleep on the road.
I mean recently, no, but it felt like it got a lot worse like 10 years ago.
After 40, it gotten worse.
Well, 36, you know what I mean? It's like I got bad habits. I gotta fill up a tank.
See, my wife is the same way. She likes the heavy, heavy blankets. I'm a no blankets kind of guy.
Oh, man, we got a blue, it's a navy blue. It's light. It's a cotton and it's a waffle like texture.
Okay.
And I love that thing just with the sheet. And then there's another blanket on top of that. And that's how my wife likes to sleep. And then a weighted blanket on top of that.
Fucking hell, you get
So I
crushed to
take the
death.
so I take the first one and like throw it towards the middle of the bed, and then I just have the sheet and that light blanket, and then I have a fan blowing on me, and it has been so nice
Yeah.
just in the
Alex,
past couple months since it started getting warmer.
I think somebody's trying to suffocate Alex at night or during when he sleeps. And he thinks it's a blanket. He says that he has a 50-pound blanket. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. There's something I was thinking about it for restless legs. So I have restless legs a lot of the time,
Okay.
and yeah, it doesn't work for me. It ends up being too hot.
Yeah, no,
I
I
like
don't
to
sleep.
sleep cool.
I don't sleep with blankets. Like no blankets, no sheets, nothing. It's just nothing
I
on
do
me.
that occasionally, only when it's too hot.
Even in the winter, I find myself waking up and I'm not even covered. But it
Same
doesn't
here.
get that cold though. It doesn't get, it's not like freezing inside the house.
Right. My wife likes to keep it 77. I've gotten her to 75 during the winter,
Yeah.
but 75 with the heater on is different than 77 with the air conditioner on.
Yeah, it is. I mean, ours dips down to like about 68 without anything. So it's not bad. I mean, you can sleep in that.
How many
Oh,
more hours you got to go, buddy?
3 more. But I always hit the wall around 3 o'clock, and then around 4:30, I get another boost of energy.
Right on. Well, you're just 11 minutes late on that right now. Oh, wait. You're 2 hours, right?
No, yeah, it's 2:41 right now.
Okay, yeah. It is 4:41 here. And I'll do the 75 gallon and the 20 gallon
And call it a night.
off stream, and I'll wait until my wife wakes up. I can get those done right before I go to bed. I'm gonna need a freaking shower, bro.
Yeah, it's almost 6 o'clock over there with Alex. He didn't sleep all night.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey man, Alex is in charge of his own self. I like that he was here all night personally, but and you get a lot less of them with the weighted blanket. Yeah, man. I mean, like they work. It's something to try. I ended up not. I got one for Christmas. I ended up not liking it, and it was for like a twin bed or whatever. So my wife like pulled it over to her side. She was like, "I like this.
Yeah,
This is
that's my wife. My
this
wife
is
likes the
cuddly." I'm
heavy.
like, "All right, good for you, man."
She likes the heavy comforters, all that stuff. I'm like, no, man. I feel like I'm being suffocated.
See,
Plus, I tend to get
Alex is
hot when I sleep, so I,
yeah.
I I don't use cover. That's the reason I don't use covers because I guess I run hot.
All right. I feel like it's misting. I feel I feel not rain, but I feel things on my skin. So I feel like it's wanting to rain outside. It's very humid.
Oh, the humidity is kind of high.
Just as humid as in my fish room.
Oh, okay.
A little bit of slidey slide. One, two.
Oh, you almost fell.
Yep.
Not good. They don't make parts for us anymore.
They do, but they keep getting recalled. That's the problem. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Is that what I want? I lost the. Okay. All right, let's do this. Party. Here's my cup. My cup. I didn't move the thing again. Well, everybody just listen for a second. Just listen to me.
Close
Listen
your
to
eyes and
me.
listen.
Yeah, so I didn't have to fill that bucket up all the way.
Alex says his sister is a prosthetic doctor. If you gentlemen ever lose a leg, hit me up. That's so fucking random.
That is random, but hey, good to know. I mean, I'm a nurse, so somebody's going to ask me,
Well, that's
"Hey, man, I
scary.
need a prosthetic." I was like, "Hold on, man. I got a guy in the fish fam I can talk to. Hold on. We shoot him an email real quick."
Rachel says that she used to wake up as a kid with the sheet wrapped around her throat and trapped her arms at her sides. The weighted blanket sounds like a nightmare fuel.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it doesn't sound good for you. Not gonna work. Not gonna work for the Boots Cats. The Boots Cat says nay.
Nay, nay. Oh, it's because you said they don't make parts for us, all parts anymore. He says he's got us. He's got us covered.
That's right. He's got a guy.
In this case, a girl.
Right. Oh my goodness! I just made like a brown stew out of this tank.
You better go check.
Good luck, guppies. Just definitely testing the limits of what what Fritz Complete can do.
We're gonna test your cycle.
I mean, structured breaks, and I did my entire garage in what, like 4 hours?
Yeah, that's not bad.
So, no, not bad. I mean, my goodness. Duckweed on my arm.
See, what time did I schedule the live stream for today? That's okay. I just read your message from Instagram.
Goodness.
Let me see. This. No, that one showed. Am I going to sleep through his stream? Whose stream?
This stream.
No, why is it? Are you going to? Oh, yeah, because I'm trying to figure out what time I know what he's referring to. I got a live stream today with Shady Grady, but I can't remember what time I scheduled it for. I know it's in the afternoon, but I'm trying to. So, and the last time I had Big Tank Hank on, I woke up late. But that
Oh,
one
you
is,
did?
yeah, that's because we stayed up all night, or most of the night, and then I had to turn around and had to do a early morning stream,
Right.
and I fucking woke up late after talking shit about Eddie being late to his live stream. So that was poetic because I went on.
Yeah, that's how they get you, man.
I was ranting about people showing up late to their live streams, and here you go. Next morning, guess what I did? Not even a week later. It was exactly the following morning. Okay, so for 3 o'clock my time. Okay. I am good. So now fish fan link. There it is.
So yeah, there's that onion plant and that octopus plant. You can see the little onions down on the bottom in the center. And
Let's see the
If
calendar.
I
Sorry. You were saying? Oh, okay. We're not going to run over anybody. Oh, yeah, George. George is gone. So, oh, that's what Grady was talking about going earlier. We might do that.
Oh yeah. All right, let's feed these pups. All these kids are mad. They're so mad. I got that flake food for my friends. Got some flake food for my friends. Come on and get your flake food. Get your flakes. Tina, eat your pork.
What food do you like using? Mike?
We did it, y'all. We fed some fish. What a night. Feeding animals is fun.
Do that. That's done.
There's the Corys. They made it.
Oh yeah. Just
They
are
figured
those
it out.
peppercorns or?
They had to wait for me to leave the room. That's how they do. That's how they do it, right, June? Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you. But I don't think you can hear me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. My headphones dodged out again. They're not recharging as well as they used to, or I'm
It doesn't seem
not
like you're
good
leaving
at
them in there
not
long
good at
enough.
realizing it. Yeah, my Corys are lazy at feeding. My Corys have been scared the entire time, which they're about to get some Endler males in there. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if they had a dither fish above them, they would be that doesn't care, like an Endler. You know what I mean? Like they'd be like, well, nothing's eating them, so I guess we're all right. But like they've been spooky like the entire time I've had them.
Is it a lot of traffic in that area, or you hardly have any traffic in that area? And there,
That is the area where people like walk from behind and come through the two racks.
oh, okay.
So it is right there. And the other thing is like I just think they're like not used to being watched. Like I haven't been spending enough time in the fish room in front of their tanks. I think is really like where it's at. But I usually get a good I usually get a good
Oh man. Ugh. Hey, Melvin's still here, or did he just wake up again? The Gina stream. I'm hitting the brick wall. Why are you trying to sound like a old man, Alex? What happened to Mike? You there? Whippersnappers. Welcome to the stream. No, that's not till later on today. Oh man. Oh, just like a, just on time like a cute. Oh, man. Oh shit. Mike did drop off. Or at least his phone did. Oh, there he is, coming back.
Man, I've been having so much trouble with the freaking audio, man. I've been talking to you guys too. I've been talking.
Oh.
I've been responding to chat, like just talking to myself out on my back porch like a jerk. So yeah, yeah, me too, June. You know what I mean? Like that's coming later. It's coming in about an hour.
No. Yeah, I was wondering what happened. It just went silent. I figured your headphones had died on you, but then the camera dropped off too.
Right. Once I saw somebody in the chat say that I wasn't there anymore, I was like, what? So yeah, no, I didn't fall asleep. I just am having audio issues. I keep having to leave the studio and come back, and it fixes itself. So it has to do with my AirPods, pretty much. So yes, there is an albino in that tank. He came to me on the week of Valentine's Day, so around the 14th of February, and he was smaller than that, but less, like not much smaller than that. So he had been hiding the entire time, but he's the same color as the sand in the tank, and I didn't know I was looking for him. And then like I saw him, I saw him and I was like, where have you been? Hello. Pepperland Creek says that his strain has never dropped one. These guys are from Aquahuna, and I've had them for a long time. So I don't know, man. Random drop. Surprise, surprise. But yeah, man, that was like a great surprise. But yeah, man, I love these guys too. And the other thing that I was telling everybody was Skipper told me to get these guys because I was like, hey, man, I want a Cory, but I don't know what kind. And he was like, blah, 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 Paleatus.
Now,
Known
are
as
these
the salt and pepper Cory. And I was like, he goes, get those. You'll like them. You'll be fine. He goes, they're my favorite. And I was like, there we go.
are those selectively bred to have the hyphen, or is that the way they? It's just a. That's the way they're born, I guess, or not born, but
Well, I mean, they are born that way, but the way it works is the hyphen is, I think, recessive. So in order to get a bunch of hyphens and stuff like that, they have to be bred that way. They have to be heterozygous for it.
okay. So they're selectively bred to have that trait.
I believe so, yes.
I had some real funky ones that I've never ever seen again. They were salt and pepper like the ones you got there, but they had extenders on their lateral fins and on the high fin too. But the ones on the sides, the lateral fins, they were so long that it almost seemed like they were jointed at one point during. It was just the weirdest looking things. I didn't care for them.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't see that being like, like viable for the fish. So I don't think anybody would take the time to breed them to be like that. You know what I mean? So that's like an offshoot of something expressing, you know what I mean? That will go away if you separate those with that gene that you can see expressing,
Yeah.
and then add some more genes to the line. One of my high fins has like a hook that comes off that goes back towards the body and then curves back up and out on the top of it, and it's kind of interesting. There's no way I'm going to be able to pick that up. I might be able to get a picture of it at some point, but like I said, I got to feed them and sit in front of the quarry tank with a camera there. You know what I mean? And be real still. So yeah, you can see norms and hyphens. Yeah, that's how I think it works. Yeah. If you end up with, yeah, if there's two regular fin genes, then the baby will have a short fin, but the baby will probably still be carrying the long fin gene. I'm not sure. I can't say for sure. They should be a long fin too. Yeah, all of mine have long fins, and the juveniles don't have one that is extremely long. Then it still sticks pretty straight up. And so I'm wondering whether those are like a high fin and not like a long fin. Is there a difference? Because like some of them have one that goes just past the tail of their body. You know what I mean? Like they get like that long on the top. I agree. It is a cute little wobble. I like how dark that juvenile is on the right now. You can't see it on the camera as much, but there's a lot of green on those. I should have spread that food out a little bit more, but they like to group eat like that. Like they'll be in a huddle like that and they'll move from left to right. It's hard to get them to spread out. But yeah, I love them. I love them. But I wanted to show off my water onions and my Stellatus octopus. Thank you, KJE. Yeah, those females get much larger than the males, and I think you're right. Only Oscars. I think mine are probably pushing 3. And Boots Cats likes the norms. That's cool, man. Only Oscars send her the normies. Yeah, I read somewhere that the males are the smaller of the two. So I think that's right, June. I'm not sure. Bag them for the Fendick. Yes, sir. You are, uh, Melvin. I personally like Corey's. I've liked fish that have barbels on them ever since I was a kid. Like just mystified by a catfish. went fishing as a kid and stuff. Yeah, only Oscars. Yeah, I mean that's true, and what we see that in the live bears um, all the time, and Endler and Guppy uh, males are smaller than the females. I'm not sure. Is that true on platies, Mexicali? I had turtles growing up. I would catch them in the creek, and I bought some from a pet store like a couple different times, and it didn't take long for mom to figure out that those turtles were sick and they didn't do well. You know what I mean? So she was like, "No, man, we're not getting a turtle from a pet store. If you want a turtle, you go find one." And I'd go find one. It was pretty nice. Can I get an audio check since everything is weird right now? I sound good. Okay, good. Just checking. Okay, so only Oscars, you want a turtle at the fair. Yeah, and those are probably pretty good quality. We always had goldfish at fairs that I went to. Maybe I wasn't going to the good ones. I didn't even know that there were turtles being given away at fairs. That's awesome. Good night, Jorge. Oh, that's awesome, Melvin. I looked at the emerald green and I've seen the bronze a bunch. The black Corys is the ones that I want. Yeah, mine would be outside because the turtle was an outside pet and it would die in the wintertime. So not my best. and it was a low water level, the height of a brick, and there was a brick in there for him to lay on. Oh, that's awesome. Only Oscars. Yeah, I just don't have any with my bristle nose problem. I do not have any I do not have any space for more quarries at the moment. I gotta stick with the ones that I have. I need to get some more canii. Yes, ma'am. I want males. I've got plenty of brown, so that's fine. Um I'm looking for albino and lemon males. And whichever one you have right now is great. And I might end up picking up a couple of the other kind to see if I can't find a couple males uh in the mix at Aquashella. So yeah, just let me know which one you're sending. Yeah, and let me know what you think shipping's going to be about, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. And we'll work it out. Albino longfin. So yeah, I would love an albino longfin male. That would be great. So if you could send me 2 males, that would be great because I have four females, 2 in each tank. So yeah, that'll get some action going. Mexicali.
What's up?
You still alive, bro?
Shit, I probably dozed off for like 10 minutes.
Hey man, hey man. Don't admit to anything. Deny, deny, deny.
I don't even know what was snoring live on screen.
Everything.
Yeah, he's alive.
Not working. Never mind, we're back.
Telling you, man, 3 o'clock always kicks my butt. And it's always for a little bit. No snoring, just breathing, mouth breathing.
Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, that's a good point, man. Ghosts are gonna freaking get in your head if you don't stay awake.
Man, that's why I'll sleep here at work. I don't know if it's Casper, but it is friendly.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey man, like friendly spirits, like, yeah, dude, that's weird. But I mean, like, I'm not the guy that's gonna like be completely freaked out by it. You know what I mean? Like, if it's not like malevolent or doing jump scares and crap, you know what I mean? Like, I'm fine, dude.
Well, the way I look at it, as long as it doesn't acknowledge that I'm here, it's all good.
Right, exactly. Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's just like, well, okay. There's things I can't explain going on around me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm all right with that. You know what I mean? Like, some people aren't. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I I would think that fish keeping would be a little bit harder for those people. Like I'm willing to just like let things be and like see what happens. You know what I mean? Like,
It's a peeping Tom.
but it would be, you know what I mean? But like somebody who wants like a level of control, which this is a good hobby for that because you decide what goes on. You're controlling populations and tanks. You know what I mean? Like that. If there's a lot going on in your life where you don't have control over a lot of things and stuff like that, that's one of the reasons why fish tanks are so relaxing and stuff like that, is because, like, you know what I mean, like it's basically like gardening, you know what I mean,
Yeah.
or something like that, especially when you're like talking about like invertebrates and stuff like that. I mean, like, there's not much difference between a shrimp and an insect, you know what I mean, like they both have exoskeletons, they're both invertebrates. um, they're on the bottom of the food chain. You know, one is aquatic and one is not. But I'm a big fan of like keeping your water, you know what I mean, in order to be successful at the fish and
Yeah.
plants part of it. You know what I mean? Like you need to be keeping your water. You know what I mean? And I I got that same kind of a buzz and excitement um that I had like in science class in like middle school. You know what I mean? Like it's exciting. Science is cool. You know what I mean? Like this is how stuff works. You know, like I like that a lot. Um, so yeah, it kind of like gave me that. I've always enjoyed math and science. I didn't always enjoy math growing up. Like algebra on was pretty tough for me, but my dad was a patient man and a mathematician, so
Yeah. I don't
you
know.
know
Math,
he stuck with me until I got it. You know.
for some reason, math always kind of came a lot easier to me of all the subjects. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but it made more sense.
Right.
And science, I don't know. Science was it was cool when you did lab because you actually got to be hands on and do stuff like that. But
Right. I was just in it for lab. You know, I only went to school for recess. You know what I mean? But I didn't like PE. But you know, what?
and science, I guess chemistry made when you started doing all the ionic bonds and all that stuff. That made perfect sense to me. But I guess it was kind of like math too. So it was. I understood that a lot of people I saw were struggling with it, and for
They were
me,
struggling with the math.
I guess so. And that made more sense. Biology was a little bit harder for me because you actually had to read more.
Yeah,
You had
I liked biology. I liked biology over chemistry.
yeah. And I actually got a better grade on chemistry than I did biology. Make go figure.
It depended on how the class was structured.
Yeah,
If there were a lot of assignments and homework to turn in and stuff like that, invariably I would F it up, and therefore my grade was lower. You know what I mean? Like all the classes that I got C's and B's in high school, it was because like I messed up the paperwork. You know what I mean? Like disorganized student. You know what I mean? Like
yeah. Well, that I was. I've always been very disorganized. I've had something I've always had to work on trying to have order. Um,
right, right. And that's something I'm always going to have a problem with. My wife, complete alternate personality, very good at that. Like I think it's frustrating for her to like watch me because I'm such a different creature. She's very logical and I am not. So um it's just very funny. Like she'll like watch me and like what I do around the house and the order I do things and stuff like that. And she was like, "How do you live your life like that?" And I was like, "I don't know, man. It's always been this way." Like, I don't know. This is how it goes. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine.
Oh, Melvin got to meet Elle's fish in person. Nice.
Oh, no way. That is really cool, man. Like,
I'm always jealous when people get to really meet the
yeah, I know.
somebody
I
else
mean,
in
like,
the
I mean,
community.
you've met other people like from Fish Fam, like from the chats and whatnot that we all hang out online together. I mean, like, that is like one of like my favorite things.
Yeah.
How about you? I mean, I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
it's up
that's
there, right?
well, that's the whole appeal to even going to any of these events is to be able to hang out with a lot of the people that you chat up with and you've gotten to know over the years, but never really had an opportunity to be in the same room at once.
Okay, so bang for your buck, I would say that I would say Keystone Clash.
Yeah, I figured that out.
Okay, but because I do Aquashella Dallas specifically, and I did Keystone Clash last year, and I'm doing Keystone Clash again this year as well. So the difference, so yeah, so like some like clubs, stuff like that. Some of the other like club events and stuff like that might be better than say like an Aquashella or Reptile Expo or Aquatic Expo. You know what I mean? Like it's less about the major corporate vendors and more about like a club. There's usually like a club of some sort like involved with that, like the ACA or the ALA, you know,
Yeah.
like those type of events. I think that you will find a bigger bang for your buck. I mean, like, I don't think there is a bigger bang for your buck that I know of than Keystone Clash for Fish Fam specific members. There were 97 YouTubers at registered for the Keystone Clash.
No, okay.
You know what I mean? It's just like yeah, just like everybody that I met, like it would I would be hard pressed to like say them all. But so many, you know what I mean? I'm at Foxy's Fishes, I'm at Peplin, you know what I mean? Like Rico Stan was there, of course. Mike B and Maritza were there.
Yeah.
Land
That's
of
what
Lakes, like
that's what sounds like it would be fun. It's just being able to hang out with you guys for, extended periods of time. Just kind of not
yeah,
that's
man, just milling around the hotel, man. It's great.
yep. Yeah, the expo is just the excuse to get together.
The Clash is fun, only Oscars, and if you're having to travel anyway, you know what I mean? Like your plane ticket is more expensive, but not that much more expensive. But that Fendig sounds really, really good. And what was the Quad City? That seems like it would be like a cool place to meet up with some people. And here's the other thing that you might need to think about is like, yeah, dude, there were 100 people there and it was great. But I mean, like, what if there were just seven? You know what I mean? Like, you could still have a pretty good time. Like, all seven of you could hang out together.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So, like, there's only so many people you can talk to. So, I'm sure that there's a number where it's just like,
Yeah, I can see that, Rachel.
because I didn't get to hang out with everybody for like a lengthy period of time, but dude, I gave Dee Dee a hug. I mean, like, but I didn't get to talk to her or Steven near enough. I hung out with Jenna and Annette more than I hung out with Steven.
Oh shit. Hey, Jesse.
Yeah, Boots Cats. I'm hoping the Fendig might become a West Coast class. And you want to know what? The fact that there's not much going on and it is that same area of the country, like I think that for I think it's not that hard for the Pacific Northwest to come down there.
Yeah, that's what that area there. It kind of it can attract some of the people up there in the Pacific Northwest because if it was in LA, it would make it a lot harder for them to get down there. But I think being in the Sacramento area is not that far out of the possibilities to drive up there and check it out.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. No, I mean, and I hope that comes true. I mean, like what? Like, yeah, what? Yeah, what aquatic event doesn't like plan on getting popular? You, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's the goal, man.
Well,
The
and then
goal, bigger.
Sacramento is actually a very nice city. I mean, it's very pedestrian friendly too.
Excuse me.
It's like it's a small town. You know what? Well, I've never been to Austin, but what I always get the impression from Austin is like a small town vibe with a big city experience. That's what Sac reminds me of.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, but everybody likes to talk about old Austin. You know what I mean? And it's just like old Austin wasn't old
Yeah,
Austin.
well,
You
old
know what I
old
mean?
Austin
Like,
people used to
even,
ride horseback and rob banks.
yeah, I mean, there's been like 4 or 5 like population like explosions, and it's not slowing down. And now it's just like all of Central Texas. You know what I mean? It's like there's going to be a big triangle like filled in, and it'll be interstate with shops on both sides of it, going all the way from Houston to the Dallas Metroplex, and then to Austin, San Antonio.
Yeah.
And everything inside that triangle is just going to get filled in. It'll
So
be like big
Is
murder,
Austin in
murder.
between? Where's Waco?
Waco is north of Austin
Oh,
towards
north
Dallas.
of Austin. In between you and Dallas then.
Yep.
Okay.
Yup. Why, you going to the Dr. Pepper Museum?
No, I don't. I'm to be honest with you. The only reason it comes to mind is because of the TV show, um, the home improvement show that they used to have that was always filmed out of Waco. You know what I'm talking about?
Um,
I forget the name of the show, but it was a husband and wife that would renovate properties, but they were out of Waco.
oh, okay. Maybe. I don't know. I've watched some of that, but I never pay that much attention to it. It's it's too much of a commercial. You know what I mean? Just like network news. You know what I mean? It's too much of a commercial. I can't I can't abide. Fresno is newer and bigger. All right.
Yeah, Chip and Joanne. But I don't remember what the name of the show was.
Probably called Chip and
No,
Joanna Waco
it had a
edition.
different it had a different name of it, but I you know, they were always taking these homes and actually do a really good job of re rebuilding them.
Yeah. Yeah, but the products that they use and the products that they show is all like placement. You know what I mean? It's just like it's so bad.
Yeah. Well, it was from was it the DIY network or something like that? They used to that's been a long time since I used to watch
Right.
TV.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean like that whole network, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah, it's all one big commercial, but that's okay.
I mean like it works, you know what I mean? Like I'll see a freaking kitchen faucet or something and I'll end up getting it like 4 or 5 years later. I mean like it's not immediate, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like but I'll end up getting it, and the reason why is because I fell in love with it when I saw it on one of the HGTV shows. So I mean, like it works. I mean, like I understand why it's being done. You know what I mean? But it's just like, yeah, those shows aren't as entertaining to me. I like the car renovation shows more than that. And more than that, I like what was that show called? Oh, American Pickers.
Oh, yes,
I
yes.
don't know why, but I couldn't stop watching that show. I think it was all the history and like all the story and history that's told about items and stuff like that, and it's completely random. You know what I mean? So I think that is the reason why I liked that show. But I'll watch cartoons all day. Like I'm weird.
You know what? I tried doing that, but I don't know if it's the new cartoons or I just kind of aged out of cartoons. But I can't find. Even my kids are trying to get me to watch the What If series from Marvel,
Yeah.
and I just I kind of watched them, but it wasn't something that I watched them because it was something I was doing with them. But now,
Right. But what about like Cowboy Bebop? You know what I mean? Like,
no, I've never been into those anime kind of stuff.
oh man, I like that Cowboy Bebop, man.
I did see the show, and that was kind of interesting, but had no idea what the show was like. I mean, the cartoon. I mean, so I kind of went in there with any preconceived notion because I know people hated the show because it detracted from what the cartoon was.
June has robbed a train in the chat. She's
Yeah, that's
talking
for sure.
about she was jailed and her gang broke her out and she stole a train and rode it around the park. A great birthday at Frontier Village. Dumpster divers all grown up.
Oh,
I
that's
still watch
American
the
Pickers.
Jetsons. All right. Bluey is an excellent example of creative parenting, parenting as play, and has a lot of great ideas and stuff like that, and actually teaches values and things like that. So my wife is introverted and she was into, what was it? Oh, My Little Pony, like the new series that came out. Well, new from like when I was growing up in the 80s. And yeah, it had like a huge following, and like there were a bunch of cosplay people and stuff like that. It was, a fad, and very cool. But I mean, like it taught that friendship is power, you know what I mean? And like taught a lot of skills that I think neurodivergents don't necessarily get growing up. You know what I mean? I think it helps like iron out the kinks. But my wife was very into it. Um, and that's something that she can share with my with our nieces. There's a niece on her side and there's two nieces on my side. So
So who's the one that goes to Aquashella with you, or you took to Aquashella?
that is my niece on my wife's side. That is Anna.
Oh, okay.
And she'll be there this year. Um she told me she's getting a snake, and I was all like, that's awesome, man. It didn't work out for her last year. She ended up very upset at the end of the day. She was begging her mom for a snake when mom came back to pick her up, and it did not go down. There was sadness. There was like heartbreak.
uh,
She
did
and
she?
she and that snake were vibing like all afternoon. Like she had that snake on her neck or on her wrist for, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours straight.
Whose snakes was it?
Oh man, it was a boa constrictor. It was a male. He was 2 years old. He was very beautiful, very handsome snake face. and he was so freaking calm, and they were so in love with each other. Like, it was so awesome.
But it was one
So
of the exhibits there that let her hang out with it for that long, or
no, it was a guy selling snakes. She was
uh,
holding one, and she
uh,
wouldn't let it go, and he wasn't about to take it from her. And I was like, "Are you sure this is cool, man?" He's like, "Dude, I do not care, man."
oh, nice.
Yeah, like the guy was a local vendor at Dallas Aquashella, so he has a bunch of snakes, and you know what I mean, like has like a shop and everything. And they made plans to like hang out later in the year. It's just like, hey man, like call me up and like you can come and visit him, and you can come and like learn about snakes and check out all my snakes and stuff like that, like whenever you want. There's you and your mom just come by, you know what I
Oh,
mean, or you and
nice.
your dad, like whatever. So yeah, no, she made a friend that day, you know what I mean, like she's probably getting the snake from him, I would assume.
Yeah, that would make sense if
You know
she's
what I
finally got
mean, like
permission to get a snake. It's definitely going to be from the guy.
right, yeah, exactly. So yeah, man, like we hung out the whole time, and like, you know, I talked about my fish hobby, and they talked about their snakes and stuff, and like we talked about everything. I mean, like it was a really good time. But yeah, I just let my niece do whatever she wants. And we're hanging out at Aquashella, and she brought it up like a month before Aquashella. She was like, I talked to her mom about it, and she was like, "Yeah, man, she mentioned it. She's planning on going." I was like, "All right, cool, man. Here's the form. Get her creator badge."
She's going in as your camera person.
Yeah, she can be my camera person, or if she wants to be the host and I'm the camera person, you know what I mean?
So are you staying at the hotel at the actual event site, or you're off off the event site? It might go away. It's a secret. Yeah, I think he said that was an onion plant, June. I don't know if he muted because I don't see his little circle moving. His batteries might have run out, kind of like mine earlier. Probably walking around the fish room. All right, that's done. Sure, I'm not forgetting anything.
Bro.
What happened? Your earbuds again?
No, that happened without the earbuds involved at all. So it's a StreamYard thing. It's a StreamYard iPad thing. Whatever, man.
Oh.
Internet's full of gremlins. Oh well. Bro. I just heard a pop. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Check, check. 1, 2.
Sound loud and clear. You still having trouble with it?
So I'm still down.
I can hear you, but I don't know if you can hear us. Oh, he's gone.
Bro, it's killing me.
Well, we can call it because I got to wrap
Yeah,
up the
man.
night anyways.
Right on, bro. You guys have a great night. It wouldn't be the internet without issues. Yeah. But hey, thanks for hanging out with me all night, guys. Like it really felt like a party, and you know what I mean? Like I freaking spend a lot of time chilling by myself. So up at night, you know what I mean? So it was definitely a good time. I would do it again. Thank you.
All right. Well, thanks, Mike.
Bye.
Bye-bye.